the CDC guys that can go on spoon the way. I don't want to inform I can't agree as a do and the other rest. And I can't remember them. They start lying to like when people they see lie the day that made them to do a disgrace for there they had disgrace. Seeing lie the when people tell them say we get sent we not free. Every jack on they say on that spoon there is free and child we're not listening again. You get that because people they can't drop when I play because a spoon get really saying that oh but people that are car grade and people that are to them talking about the president they want you not get no contract no contract with anybody anywhere. You don't get contract with agree. But I think what we live in peace. And when you're there, you every day are protest. When the poor protest, you go conduct protest, you hear people. I can't agree. You told people in the place and things. So get wait. Something now come in power. What do you now? Thank you.
Thanks for calling. Thanks for making your point. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Gideon. Johnny from Continent.
Fida, you've got to be audible. You are very low.
My name is Gideon. I'm Johnny from Blue Continent, Bonafa. I have two major concerns. Concern number one had to deal with Liberian people. We are not sincere in doing things. That is, the lawmaker, representative, president, let them reduce their fat benefit or salary. You know, the salary, the benefit those people have are the one making them running in the house and they are not doing nothing good for the Liberian people. Let them reduce their salaries and benefit. Those salary and benefits be reduced and be put into realization at least we can have factory in this country. For how long will we continue to be begging? You are served in the same Liberia of Honor. We have 178 years. What can Liberia boast of? Look at places like Guinea, Ivory Coast, Sierra Leone, our neighboring country that used to come here for ill or come to school here, but now we are running there for schooling. What representative senator cannot stop what they can't stop doing what they are doing to us. And let us be sincere. Even the federal ministers. But Liberian people, we are not sincere to each other. That's the reason why we are continuing to suffer and will continue to suffer in this country as long as we don't change our mentality as Liberians. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Thanks for making your contribution. Let's see another person out here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm Fidesco. I do join you from Jacob's Plantation number 2.
Yeah, let's hear you.
My concern has to do with the burning of our former president's house. And yeah, my main concern is why should the EPS that assigned there refuse for the fire service to go in and inspect or carry on and check up? Because what concerns me here is they did allow those guys to come and fight the fire, but why they did not allow them to come and investigate the cause of this fire? So that tells us that something is going on wrong in that building, and I think the government needs to see how best they can engage that.
Thank you. Thanks for calling and thanks for making your point. The Spawn Talk, we apologize. Earlier on, there was no sound on the live stream, but I think it's okay now. From the comments I'm saying, sorry that I had myself muted, but it's okay now. So we just like to apologize for that from the onset of the show. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening. You can see good evening to the people of Liberia. This is Winston Kopo and I joined from Rwanda Kigali this evening.
Okay, yeah, please go ahead.
So you can see, let me say my attention has been drawn to the consistent fire outbreak in Liberia.
Just hold on a little bit. Just hold on. Let me see what's happening here. Okay, you can go ahead, please. I don't know what's going on. Oh, okay. Thank you. I knew what was happening, even though you're very low. But thank you. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello. How you doing?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
I'm speaking from Senegal.
Yeah, please go
I
ahead.
want to ask why in
Please go ahead. Oh my God. Okay, that was an international call, and there was a local call coming
we
in.
are asked. That is never asking to learn.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Hello, let's hear you.
Good evening, Yakezi. My name is Dole Lasana, and I call you from Italy.
Yeah, please go ahead, Dolly.
Yeah. Okay. My name. My concern has.
Oh my God. Please call us on local callers on 07777 07777 and only that number. For those of you subscribing with New Star callers on 0555101075. So if you call us on any other number, if you call us on the WhatsApp number rolling down the screen, and you are right here in Liberia, we will not answer that call, and you just interrupting, our international callers. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening to Spring FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, fellow UKC Zigbe, in studio in Liberia. The name remains constant and Council EF Kamal once again back to our Spring Network talk show. My concern have to do with recommendation tonight and two cardinal issues in our country. First of all, foremost, let me deal with the issue of reamendment of our constitution. We used to have a referendum to change or make some changes in our constitution and change some crops because there are a lot of crops in our constitution is not working, it's not mature, lasting in the interest of the Liberian people. So
what are some of those?
I put that to rest, and let me go to our
what are some of
history
those?
matter.
You are vague. You say you need amendment. You need the constitution.
Yeah,
to be
we need
amended through
amendment,
referendum.
reamendment of our constitution.
Yeah.
and
So
change
so so
some
what are some of
in our
those clauses
constitution.
that you need to be amended?
Basically, bro, yes, I will not lay down the fundamental basis.
Okay, let's move on. Let's move on.
I'm much generally as speaking for factuality aspect. There are a lot of things in the constitution. It's not useful in our
So
society.
let's go ahead.
We need to
Go to
revisit
your
those
next
things.
point.
We need to revamp the constitution. Almost, let me move on a second issue. I want to share historians or our professors to see reason and make a history of this country. Our history is not certain. Everything we adapt or we borrow it for America. So there are a lot of things. I have some serious goal. I really sometimes I want to say, but Liberia state, not independent state. We have to a lot of norms and constitution matters in our country on a very serious note. So our issue on the discussion.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this international call. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening to the people online.
Let's hear you. Oh my God. So please do not call me on the number rolling down the screen. That is interrupting the international call. Please, If you call me on that number directly, if you're in Liberia and you call me on that number, I will not answer. It's only for WhatsApp. It is only for WhatsApp. Hello? Hello, you still there?
Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm here now. I'm here.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I said this is Winston, and I joined from Rana Kigali this evening.
Yeah, please go ahead, Winston.
Yeah, so my concern just have to do with the issue of the consistent fire outbreak in Liberia. You can see. I think for us to be able to curtail the issue of consistent fire outbreak, where ordinary people homes are getting on fire, government officials homes have gotten on fire, and all of that, I think it is about time that this government invests more in the technical craft, or to invest more in fire experts to come and ascertain what are the root cause of fire outbreak in Liberia in order to save the lives of ordinary people in this country. Because every day you wake up, you go on the internet, you see that government official homes are on fire, ordinary people homes are on fire. So I think the government have to, look into this to see how they can bring fire experts into the country to be able to know the root cause of the fire outbreak in Liberia, instead of politicizing it and try to blame one political party after one another. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, this is Sharif. I'm calling from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay. Let's hear you out.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Please go ahead.
Okay. Well, first of all, thank you so much for taking my call. This is a very short one. I just wanted to make a brief comment to my fellow Liberian regarding our officials and various government that come and go. I think it's time for some of us to really, actually the nation as a whole, for us to take responsibility, because we always, have a tendency of electing people that we know they offer no good, but when they get there, they start doing bad things. The country still remain the same thing, or we retrograde. We keep on going backwards, and poor people becoming poorer. Education is going down the hill. All of those things keep on going back worse than it was before. Then we start questioning, ourselves. Then we start talking all kind of, things that would not basically just solve the problem. So we need to start to look at ourselves and see how we elect our officials. We need to, because we have been we're making the situation worse, because we always have tendency of just getting the person who have the loudest, the sharpest mouth, talking, yelling, and then when they get there, they start stealing. Then we start questioning why they're stealing. So I think we need to start taking responsibility. To my fellow citizens, let's start taking responsibility.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person, and then we'll go for local calls. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
To make a brief comment to my fellow Liberian.
Hello. Okay, let's go to the local lines and talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening, Yagazi.
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta. I'm joining you from Puerto in Zimbabwe.
Okay, please go ahead.
Thank you, Yagazi. Yagazi, what is on my mind this evening is about the event that took place at the former president house. Yagazi, you know what all this thing happening for? And Yagazi?
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah, please go ahead.
Tell
us.
Brother, you go up, you come down. You go on the window, you come back up. 2029, brother, Yagazi, because we are president of the republic. 2029, the way will win. No, Yagazi, what I saw on that day when the former president arrived in the country, no, Yagazi elect, the second coming of Jesus. That's what I saw. I'm telling you, Yagazi, serious speaking, the only person that can contest with we are 2029, that God. Yagazi, anybody who comes in our race, your own finish. The we are is the next president. Thank you, Yagazi, for having me.
Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there? That person.
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you join us from?
I'm joining you from Jakarta, Peace Island.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, my brother, I've been coming at the studio there. I want to discuss an issue with Mr. Spoon and that I do that money.
Mm. Okay, thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, let's hear you.
Thank you. Thank you for one nice money in Baggy Friday. Oh, yeah, my funny issue have to do with the purported fire that got around President Oshua, or the party finger of the government. So where are those situated out there? So, no CCTV camera. But look, I want to say this. Maybe what they get here, the only way they can do to buy the public sentiment. George, we are that the public said you can talk about the investigation is changed. So, but when we say we will do test, that's what the house gather on fire. So you get secret boss, so that secret boss wanted to kill. Nobody have that because for me, he is no the man useful not in the country. What he can do for us as a former president, what he can do? He can put that on the table. So it's not useful for citizen but us, it's not useful for us. As a former president, we see early with all the things why he did to Baga, she got it now. So you see the time to do no permanency, why she play there. But John, we are what he say he did the power, what he has done for Liberia. I get to go where he can, what he did, not to be in a country. So that one of the greatest mistakes Liberia ever do to pull football in politics.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, my name is Richard Freeman, calling from.
Yeah, Richard, go ahead.
I am. My talking point have to do with Councilor Tiawan Gonglo.
Yeah, what about him?
Yes, sometimes I hear his voice on OKFM and criticizing the government in their justice system. I think when the election was over, the old man called him and to tell him how best we can run this country. So let's handle the justice ministry since you had a seat broom, meaning to clean corruption and clean all the mess. He greatly refused the job. So I don't think he's supposed to be sitting criticizing when the opportunity was given him to execute. I think at least he could just work for 3 years and just resign to face the country. But whole day you only offense and just criticizing is wrong.
He probably believes that he cannot, that the position given him, I mean, he cannot give him the power, to change the country the way he wants it.
My young man, justice minister is one of the powerful jobs in the country. During those days, you saw Grady Allison and you saw what a man that died on the dump side there. You saw how they were operating here.
Okay.
So
justice minister,
I think he missed that opportunity.
The pleasure of the president.
He missed that opportunity, and to the citizens, those dreaming that we are going to rescue them, they just leave their own, because when we the Liberians reject you, we reject you. As Rupert Nugas of District 8, 2011 he came 7th place, 2017 he came 10th place, and then 2023 he came up with 6th place. So
thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Yekesi. My name is Dolly Lasana, and I call you from Italy. Can you hear me?
Okay, let's hear you. You've got to be a little bit audible.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, you are much better.
Okay. My concern has to do with the situation that took place at CDC party headquarters, the former CDC party headquarters. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Please go ahead.
Okay. So we saw on live TV that guns were being retrieved from the party headquarters. So since that day up to now, I mean, there is no update. Who owns those guns? I mean, the IG cannot speak about it. So for me, my concern is who owns those guns and what are those guns? Because we talk about snappers, I mean, rifles, AK-47 rifles, and ammunitions were retrieved from the party headquarters. Where are those guns? Who owns those guns? So the police IG is supposed to speak on on those situations. I mean, you cannot just take guns from the party headquarters. Who owns those guns? We don't know. So
Okay.
that's my concern.
Thank you. Thank you for registering your concern. All right, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hey, Yakesi, how you doing, my bro?
I'm okay.
Hey, I got one quick suggestion. My name is Harry, and I just like to suggest that we do have a fundamental problem here, and I think we have real reason why Liberia is doing the wrong. I know everybody is about water here and there. The government has started on that ground. I understand the water, but I know the truth. The fact of the matter is that the folks on Capitol Hill, and I will continue to say this. One of the mistakes that was made, I know I heard someone talk about constitution, and that's true. We need to take a hard look at that. But how in the world you already have people with corrupt conscience in a country like Nigeria, struggling country, that folks are corrupt by nature, and then you give them a term of 9 years. Think about that. 9 years. Senator, 9 years. Can you? Does that make sense to you? These are the most corrupt guys. These are the folks that are part of the other projects in Liberia. They have part of the products. They control spending. They're supposed to make sure that infrastructure are provided to support those various institutions. They don't do that. You give them 9 years, and then they are entrenched within the society. They got a clique. They got a friendship over there.
Okay.
Every folks that we're trying to bring in development, they are titles that you got to give them money to drive them away.
Thank
Here
you.
is the problem. They need to change the tenure at least from 9 years to maybe 4 or 3 years, because why give them 9? These guys are not doing anything. You get them 9 years.
Yeah, but then the question comes: does the country have money to conduct election after every 3 years or after every 4 years?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's just allow them to talk and we go ahead.
Liberia, because what it does is just breed more corruption. So you know what I mean? Those guys can stay in the power up to what? Some of them like 20 years. By the time you check, most of them are millionaires and nothing to do to help the country up.
Okay.
So think about that. Even
Thank
when
you.
the new folks come to power, when the new folks are elected, they try to afford, but they can't get entrenched because those guys have a lot of friends there. They're already entrenched in the
Thank you.
public. So you can't change that view.
Thank you very much.
You think about that.
Thank you very much. CEO, welcome.
Yeah, see, we got 4 more minutes. How you doing today? Let's just listen to the guys. They can call.
Okay.
And then we'll jump in the show by 8:45. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Yakazi.
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, thank you. Yes, I'm Alosha Alexander Tente, and I call you from Kenya.
Aloysius, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to say this for CCB. That as far as joy we are, should know that we the Liberian people, we are not stupid. Tactic try to put into place and still. So that is found different tactics. And they should be aware that they will not come back 2029. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Hello? Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, thank you, Yagazi. Remain Johnson, Johnny from Chikizi Project.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. My attention, actually, what my mind this evening have to do with our lawmaker, both lower and upper.
Those people are the new architects of bad labor practice, Liberia. Then, after the war, we believe that labor law in this country have been marginalized over and over, and we are getting fed up. We get here as state senator left from behind their police, and then they want to ask that method to go negotiate. While up to now, the public is here to understand what they went for. You cannot keep doing supporting other people's family in the need of me to survive or to sponsor my own children in America. They were in this country, our children not just belong in private school, in government school. We ourselves want to educate our children, but tomorrow, when they be educated, so they can be elevated to be minister and representative as well. Not just for them to come and on the same line that we, the father in right now.
Thank
So
you.
we are asking the government official to stop suppressing labor in this country. Even the decent white act cannot be implemented in this country. All the small companies, you get one investor saying, you get one government official saying that somewhere. Even they are limiting the inspector. There's a reason why you don't see labor inspector on the field.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I can see I Omar Maji.
Oh, Manje, welcome.
Maji. Yeah, I'm calling from Maryland.
Okay, let's hear you from Maryland.
Yeah. One on my mind is Musa Beledi man, I waste the time to say
Okay. Yeah, somebody try
so he
calling.
go private there. The second one is Kumi man, I'm just
Oh my God, there's interruption. There's interruption. Hello, Manje, you there?
yeah. Kumi man, I'm joined with nobody that he run a party. And they tell one the Liberia people when they're looking for position, they don't put God first.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for
I
calling,
want
Manje.
on my man.
Thank you for calling. Okay, let's talk to this person. Hello? Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Sorry for my voice. I'm an ex-banker calling from GST Rubio.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Actually, I'm so constrained to call because when I listened to the brother that called in our former president, the call came against with him from now. But I feel so sad. I feel so sad. Yeah, a young man 60 was in spoke yes now. But I pray that God will help us. God will deliver us. God will help us to save our country, save the young people. We can see our future, not in individual. It's so saddening for someone to compare God with a human being. That God have mercy on us.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Brother Kasi.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
This is Brother G. Lahasin Water calling from Kingsway 80 Road.
Okay.
Kasi, I have one very, very major thing on my mind that concerns me a whole lot. That is the peace and stability of Liberia and the hardship that we're experiencing in this country somehow. Kasi, if you look at all the opposition parties, since UP won the election, all parties have recognized this government or the president per se, call him president. It is only the CDC party, that refused to acknowledge Honorable Barker as being the president, and they call the party leader president. I mean, all the parties have succumbed. And like I say, I mean, how will that be peace? CDC knows she's the biggest opposition party. And she doesn't recognize the government. We have been there for 6 years to give us. I mean, her member will not get chance. So I'm begging them, let them recognize the government and get the full support. Secondly, when you look at the situation at the Route International Airport, I think you did see a video where the former foreign minister, advisor to our former president George Weah. You saw how he was shot. He went to meet because of the crowd. Sometimes the citizens should get chance. There is not anything for the cardinal was shot. Like he was just an honorary man. So I think people try to say that the police had no right being there, but I think the police being there was very, very right. So I mean the major thing is let us keep this country peace that we all enjoy, like I said. So this is my plea to all Liberians, even my brothers and sisters who are members of CBC. I got brothers and sisters who are members of CBC. I'm also talking to you. Let us recognize the government and give the government a chance that will have stability. Tomorrow, CBC which you have to inherit peaceful government.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm good. Yeah, please go ahead. Hello? You have to lower the volume of the radio. I'm getting a feedback from you.
Yeah, I put a radio off. How are you, Yake?
Yeah, please, I'm okay. Let's hear you.
Okay, so I want for Stanton Waterspoon to listen to me. Stanton, if you listen to me, it will be a good thing for you and the country. My concern is drawn to this situation. President Buhari, a lot of people in his government, I want for someone to listen to me very well. Okay, please tell someone to listen to me.
He's hearing you.
One of the greatest concerns in my life that I can't sleep with it, that I'm telling Stanton to call the president now to tell him is this. The president, a lot of people have made numerous recommendations. In fact, by the way, my name is Daniel Maza. I call from AB Tower Road. This is my concern. I want for the president to hold people responsible, those people who made those recommendations to the president, and the president appointed those ministers, directors, and their hand has been caught in corruption. The president needs to ask these people, how did you recommend these people to me that they have turned out to be rapists or alleged rapists? People have been recommended by government officials, senators, representatives. Today, their hands are in the jar. Number one. Number two, are you there yet?
Please go ahead. We're listening.
Number two is let Stanton Waterspoon raise this concern. There are a lot of good people in this country that supported this government with clean public record. Dr. Kadeka Rezan was one of the strongest supporters with clean character, good decent man, good fear God. President Buhari has seen no man that today he is in a state frustrated by people who are being appointed to power. They're doing absolutely nothing. The system still remains the same. This man whole PhD, he got clean Christian character, and he has no spinning record in government. When he served as deputy minister, today he's languishing with frustration. People who get dirty character, who get criminal character, they are engulfed into the government. Number three.
Let's go now. It's okay. We gotta go.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, excuse me, the last one.
Yeah.
I want to say thank you, man. Thank you, my brother. I mean, you raised your concern. It's good. I want to appreciate each and every one of you joining us today. We'll be speaking with George Kailondo. We'll be speaking to George Kailondo on the show today. We want to say again, it's a great day. I believe George Kailondo is on his way to the studio. We're also going to be speaking strangely to Aunt Jemima Wodokori. It's something about arrest warrant set for Aunt Jemima Wodokori. Somebody is arresting Aunt Jemima. They say, when you see her on the street, this Aunt Jemima. I want to welcome all of you. And most of you know Aunt Jemima. I call her the Aunt Jemima, like the syrup, right? Aunt Jemima. Aunt Jemima Wodokori, we received the information today that the court have issued, it's a writ of summons, all right? Writ of summons. They say she should appear, yes. They want her to appear on some allegations, and it's a criminal trespass, theft of property, mischief. So this is the big one concerning, and I spoke to Aunt Jemima Wodokori after receiving this. I like, no, that's not my Andrew Mama. Who is this? But Andrew Mama will be speaking on this thing, and tonight we want to say yes, indeed, we will be speaking to Andrew Mama Wodokodi. They could have summoned her for some reason, like they say here, criminal trespass, theft of property, mischief. So again, it's fair to speak to Andrew Mama, and also we'll be speaking to George Kailondo tonight. George Kailondo tonight, we will be speaking to him concerning these his truck issue, right? This is listen, you heard the story today, Yekazi. Is that George? Is he in studio? Yekazi, is that him?
That's all right.
All right, set him up.
Yes,
So I just want to say, one of the tankers, George Kailondo do the George Petroleum, and one of his tanker, they say had tramadol, 40 cartons of tramadol. Tramadol is illegal substance in the country. Tramadol is a drug, it's a painkiller. 480 packs of tramadol, hidden in the truck. And LD8, LD8 actually, somebody reported they confiscated the drugs. But what, 480 packs? Look at these things. Tramadol, just imagine, look at the kind of drugs they're going to sell in Grand Kitman. It was stopped at the Tiani checkpoint in Grand Kitman, hitting all the way in the truck, and they said the truck belongs to George Kailondo. But George Kailondo would be speaking to us. We're receiving information that he was invited by the LDA, but yet and still you will hear from George Kailondo on the show tonight. So share this show. It's going to be a wonderful show. And another story tonight. Hope we have time. This thing about Chief Justice Bese. Chief Justice Bese. People say he recommended his own son, right, to be a magistrate, right? I don't know how this works. We're still digging. But this is Chief Justice Bese's son that was recommended. And a lot of stories coming out. So listen, this guy, he's not even a lawyer. I don't know. I'm just going to report this story to you. I've been digging on this story for a little while now. I've been digging on this story. And I'm going to say as it is, right? But it is very, very clear that Chief Justice Bese's son, he was recommended to the president. And as per the executive mansion, he was appointed as a magistrate for the court there in Painesville. So we will be discussing the Chief Justice son. There you go, his name, everything. We'll inform you. Again, that's story number 3. A lot of stuff is happening. Justice in Chima issued writ of certiorari on judge's weighted ruling. And don't forget that Fonati Kofi and the guys have taken the court up to Jemama. This is not Jemama Wodokodi, but this Chief Associate Justice is James Hector Wodokodi. Now, it's all about the Wodokodi tonight, right? So Fonati Kofi and the guys say, hey, listen, George Roosevelt Wede is playing game. We're going to go to the Supreme Court and speak to the justice in chamber. George Roosevelt Wede, and this guy, he played a lot of games. So we have to go now and figure out if we can speak to one of the justices in chamber, right? Because this guy got a lot of rap sheet. Who is he? We'll talk about him and why he denied. Actually, the phone call was alleged from, Justice Minister Oswald Twe. We're going to unpack all this tonight. And again, thank you for the anniversary kind of words, right? We're fine, everything is good. We're back to business, doing the Liberian people business. I want you to share this show. I already want to say it's a lot of information on the international front, but I like to play this. While we get set, we got 3 more minutes. Let's play this. Listen from yesterday. Let's listen to the Honorable Ambula Mame. Now, don't forget, we got Asala Mitar also playing game with the Liberian people. Asala Mitar saying that, hey, listen to us. We said what we were doing was $1.4 billion. Now we're saying it's $1.8 billion. And every other thing we promised the Liberian people, that was a lie. Are you kidding me, Asala Mitar? So Asala Mitar just walk in Liberia and can do anything they want to do. And we have to discuss Asala Mitar tonight. Who's actually speaking for the people of Nimba and the people of Liberia? Is that Yan Twain? Or is that, those 6 lawmakers, the most Nicodemously, into Nimba to hustle, like people saying they want to hustle. But what about Sir Joseph, the political leader for PAP? Oh, I forgot. He said he's no more political leader. Then who is he? What about the senator from Grand Jada, Yaya Nimlan? Yaya Nimlan, what's going on? The papa is he's still hustling. What about Batikwa, Simon Taylor? These guys, Boto Connect, my own man. What's going on with them? Councilor Joseph Jala, again, Councilor Jala is concerned that you're going to have Brian Samuka running against in 2029. So he got to build his war chest. So what is happening? Who's right? I mean, is Yantuan mistaken? But listen, Facebook was on fire today when you had Jalaba going against Yantuan and making the case, and Yantuan responded. And again, Liberia is just failing every which way because everybody taking a strange position. And those people are coming in our country. They are the one benefiting, not you. So I want to say welcome to the Spoon Talk. Yes, indeed. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. We got a lot to discuss. We will be speaking to George Kailondo today. Who put tramadol, painkiller, tramadol, 480 packs of them. Who put these drugs in his truck? Who put the tramadol in the truck? So, man, these are drugs. And understand that Kailondo is a unity party man. And you just got to understand that. And I want to welcome George Kailondo. When you call him, he answered. But who put these drugs? And they were transporting these drugs. And they got caught into any checkpoint in Grand Cape County. Can you imagine? I mean, that's his truck, though. No one is accusing George Kailondo, but somebody put the drugs in the truck to transport the drugs. Can you imagine? And those of you that are out there listening to us, continue to go on Facebook, on WhatsApp, and share the show. It's going to be great today. And actually, who's suing Aunt Jemima? And why are they suing Aunt Jemima? I mean, it's something coming to my mind, like Aunt Jemima, my aunt. Forget about what happened. But she ran against CDC, she said, no, I'm going to break right. I'm going to support Joseph Berger. But who's suing her? Look at Aunt Jemima. Look at Aunt Jemima. Who's suing Aunt Jemima here? I mean, who actually doing this to Aunt Jemima? We got the document and, read of someone, it's saying that Mr. Amara Fofanan, representing the Millennium Construction Company, Inc., of Dwazon, Lower Magibi County, Liberia, plaintiff, criminal trespass, theft of property, and that of mischief. Now, listen, Aunt Jemima would have called in orders to be identified of Lower Magibi County, Liberia, defendant. Read of someone. Now, they say she got to appear. She got to appear, right? This is the document. But I want to say to you, it's going to be a great show. We will be speaking to Aunt Jemima after. But right now, it's 9 p.m. in Liberia. I'm going to have the first segment while the other guys try to come on, and I will be speaking to the man himself, George Kailondo. George Kailondo, I don't like the coastal entire business, so you're not going on this one, but I am where I am, and I'm happy to have you. Good evening, my friend. How you doing today?
All right.
It's good to have you, man. It's good to have you, Georgie. It's very, very good to have you. We have come a long way. We have come by in a long, long way. By the way, how's Presidia doing first? How's Presidia doing?
She's great. She's doing well. She's
okay.
Working with constituents.
Beautiful, beautiful. So we take that out of the way.
She's doing a great job.
I'm not hearing. Can you at least adjust the microphone and let's hear Mr. George Kailondo better? Guys, I'm here. I will be speaking to George Kailondo till the rest of the guys can join us. This time, airplane cannot blow horn. We come on, we start the show, we out. Airplane, have you ever heard airplane blowing horn? Pimping, we coming pimping. No. Have anybody ever heard airplane blowing horn?
Am I okay?
You good, George? You good, George? Have you ever heard airplane blowing horn? Have you ever? Thank you. No, I just want to know if any of you have heard the airplane to blow horn. Pimping, we coming pimping. Have you ever heard that, Georgie?
Yeah, well, sometimes when you're playing, some of the play with Joey points. I don't talk about what inside you won't hear again whether they're blowing.
You can never hear airplane blowing horn. So we got to start the show. I mean, Bobby Zenon White, it's good to see you. Yampo Dora, it's good to see you. Jeremy Thompson, it's good to see you. Ruben Swat, and every one of you. Welcome to the show. I'm speaking to the great man himself, George Kailondo. Councilor George Kailondo, welcome to the Spoon Talk. It's good to have you.
Welcome, and welcome to the viewing audience out there.
Yeah, so something strange happened today. People are sending me messages here and there, and I said, you know what? I'm going to invite George to the show. Now, just talk to us. Is this your truck?
Yeah, that's my 5,000 gallons truck.
So that's your 5,000 gallon truck. And on this truck, we received information that LDEA arrested the truck at the checkpoint in Tenney, Grand Cape County. And when they arrested the truck, they were able to take away, and they discovered that your truck was carrying 480 packs of tramadol, illegal substance, 480 packs of tramadol on your truck, all the way deep into Grand Cape County. What's going on? Talk to us.
Thank you very much. First of all, I just want everybody to know that this truck shall have been parked at Johnsonville. I have my trucks parked there because over 2 months ago, I dismissed all the drivers. They were in a habit. If you give a guy like 10,000 gallons from here to Banga, he will stop on the way, take like 200 gallons off your truck, and he will take 9,800 gallons into Banga. So right there, you have lost like $800 from the profit. Then for the truck to go from Monrovia to go to Banga back, you have to consume like 90 gallons. When you put out also dollar value, it's almost 300 some dollars. So I take like 10,000 gallons, so I'm anticipating to get 3,000 profit. And you take 1,100 out of it, or 1,160 out of it. It's not no business. And these are the same guys that want you to pay them at the end of the month. So I parked all the trucks. To the best of my knowledge, all I know, my trucks are parked. I decided to get new drivers. But I'm more concerned with microfinance right now. Yes, so around 10 o'clock this morning, I received a call from one of my friends from the police station. George, your car has been arrested. I said, for what? He said, oh, this is classified information. Are you somebody? I said, I'm in my office, talk. I beg you, don't come on it. I said, no, it's serious. How is that? My truck is supposed to be parked. He said, oh, I will send you pictures. I said, but tell me, why is it that? He said, oh, they found tramadol on your truck. I said, where? He said, in Tenney. I brought a young man in studio. He's here. He's a distributor of petroleum products. He's in the office. There, he rents one room from us. So he buys product from so many people. So I called him. Did you send the truck? Have you gone to take this truck from the garage? He said, oh yeah, chief. Somebody came with product and they wanted to go. Where did they carry it? He said, Bombing Hills. I said, no, you are lying to me. The information I've received for the police is that the truck is in Tenney, in Cape Mount. They said, oh, chief, I put the product in the truck, but they did not tell me the exact place where he was taking the product. I said, hello. As I was speaking to him, my informant was hearing. I said, it's about time you go to the police station to clarify how this truck moved from the garage to go to Tenney. And I don't want my name associated with this. He said, I'm doing it right away. He did. He went to the police station. I brought him here so that he can explain how my truck got all the way into Tenney. He's right in the studio. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councilor George. Your councilor, by the way, we will be speaking to him, but I just want us to spend some time with you on this story. Let's welcome my brother Kafiko, and it's good to have you, Jefferson Chesson. Councilor, this is your truck. First of all, having 480 packs of tramadol or illegal substance or painkiller on your truck. Have you spoken to the driver himself?
I don't know the driver. He is not an employee of ours. As I told you earlier, we have dismissed all the drivers. He's here. He said he employed the driver.
Okay, so let's get it straight.
I don't know.
So let's get it straight. You don't know the driver, but your truck will park in the garage.
Yes.
Okay, your truck will owner, who cares? Who is responsible for those trucks in the garage?
They are with the guy who owns the garage.
And who's the guy?
They call it SK.
Okay, SK owns you, taking care of your truck in the garage, everybody going home, nobody employed, you send everybody home. Who gave, is that SK that gave your truck key to this driver?
I really don't know. We got all our trucks parked at the garage. Who keeping the keys? Because we really not been functioning because I dismissed this guy. I just got fed up with this, the idea that you take my product. Hell, I remember I had to take product from the SKD Boulevard, fuel oil. Take 500 gallons from there to 540 at the plaza. The man takes the product from there. He comes and put 400 gallons. He steals 100 gallons. But this is somebody who calls me every Sunday in the morning to pray for me. Every Sunday, the guy will be almost the first telephone I will receive. Oh, I call you to pray for you. The business we're going for. So that was, and maybe that was the fourth time I've caught him.
So, Councillor, let me call you Councillor in this capacity because, you know, we are talking about legal and illegal stuff. So maybe you'll put up the illegal. My question is, you park all of your tankers, and Liberians need to hear this. All of your tankers are parked.
At Johnsonville.
Yeah, Johnsonville. You send all the drivers home.
I dismissed all of them.
You dismissed them. You send them home.
Yeah.
And you give all of the keys to SK.
Okay. Let me just clarify this. For over so many years, I do not hold the keys to my tankers. Just like also the keys for the cars that the other SUVs that were
rental cars.
Yeah, my fleet of rental cars.
Yeah.
I have a manager for that. One, like the fleet of cars that we have, there's a bag that I keep. In fact, of late I realized instead of bringing it to 540, they were keeping the key bag at the place where the cars were parked. I did not know until one day somebody really needed a car. I went to the office, realized that the keys were not there. Called the supervisor, oh boss, I was tired, I left the keys at the office. I warned him that anybody could take my car. As it relates to the trucks, it has been years. I don't want to tell you that I go picking keys. Hello. At a point, we had 12 trucks. We had a system. Someone, and when you assign the car to a driver, usually the driver keeps the key all through. The wait, if there's a load for that car, the office or the employees that will be working at Kailondo Petroleum will call, say, guess what? Truck number or 5,000 gallon truck, you are bound to go to Vonjama. They'll call the driver. Driver, are you back? Come, you are on your way to Vonjama. We'll go to the office, get the truck loaded. They will ask me where are they taking the fuel from. For the guy that will be going from Monrovia all the way to Vonjama, they will say, go to, let's say, the Escalade Boulevard and load 150 gallons. They will go there, have the truck loaded, then they have to go stop it. I'll tell the guy, maybe the supervisor at that particular station, get a guy, everybody give them 2,000 hours a day. They are going all the way to Vonjama, and they'll go all the way to Vonjama. They go to Vonjama. When they discharge the product, the supervisor in Vonjama will call me, hey, boss, the truck has arrived. They will discharge the product, and the supervisor will call me, boss, the product was correct or the product was short.
So Councillor, let's get back to this. Let's get back to what is happening, right? Because, we settled for only 30 minutes here, so we'll do you till 9:30. So let's get back to what is happening. My question, SK was your supervisor then, when you sent everybody home?
No.
Let me finish, sir.
Yeah.
You park all your truck, all your tankers at the garage. If I mean supervisor, they were all under SK care. Am I correct?
SK is the owner of the garage. He's not the supervisor for the trucks. He's
correct.
the owner of the garage.
Who was responsible for the truck at the garage?
When the young man here that is in studio, he was the supervisor for all the trucks.
Okay, so that's not SK.
No, SK is the owner of the garage.
Okay, so let's put SK aside. Now we're going to get to the bottom of it. We'll talk to the gentleman in studio. What's his name?
They call him Cassie Prince Von Zier.
Cassie?
Yeah, Cassie.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Cassie was the supervisor of the tankers at SK garage.
All the trucks.
Who gave the key to this driver that took your truck to Grand Cape Mount?
It's Cassie. I don't know him from nowhere.
Okay, you don't know the driver, but you know Cassie.
I know Cassie.
Okay, can we talk to Cassie? Councilor?
He's right here. Yeah, he's in studio.
Yakezi, can you put Cassie? I don't know why we're using one chair, Yakezi. Why are we using one chair in studio? All right. I don't know what you guys do, but I hope we're following through. Glenny, welcome to the show. Jefferson Cheston, welcome. Let me bring in Emmanuel George. It's good to have you, and we'll bring in Kev Hassan. What all is that? Are you guys following through while they make the arrangement for Cassie to come on? Let's hear you, Kev.
What's the paper? Okay.
Spencer, it's something I wanted to get clear for him. I hope ask Kailondo before the Cassie come on, but I will hold that question. But something not adding up with what Kailondo is saying. It's not, the math is not mathing here. It's not adding up.
And we got Kailondo in the studio, so you have the time to ask him. Let me bring in Jefferson. Jefferson, what are you hearing now, the initial conversation here?
You know, and welcome to the panelists that are just joining. But Stanton, Kailondo is a counselor, and so I look forward to him saying, something more defending than what he's doing. I think what he's doing is even more implicating in my mind.
Okay, thank you. I see that they're getting ready. Let me squeeze everybody in real quick. Emmanuel, talk to us. Well, I mean, before we bring in Cassie, talk to us, Emmanuel. What you just heard from Kailondo? I mean, what do you make of it?
Oh, I'm still trying to figure out which direction he's going in. He has been in business for a long time. He has been running this for a while, so he should have an idea of what is going on within his company. But then again, Liberia is a very funny place. There are people you hire and they don't follow rules. But he being in business for a long time, he should have a great idea how these things works.
Glendy?
Hello, everybody. It's good to be on. I think it's a good thing for him to be here because I also have some questions. And just like I think everybody is saying, I hope his question will not leave us more confused than we already are with his alignment and the fact that this truck has his name and all of that. So it's a good thing that he's here to speak on this.
Thank you, Glendy. So before we get to Cassie, guys, welcome to the show again. This is the Spoon Talk, as you know, and we are discussing with Councilor George Kailondo. Councilor George Kailondo, one of his many tankers, right? Today, Kailondo Petroleum, they were en route into Grand Cape Mount County, but on the truck, 480 packs of tramadol. And tramadol are painkillers. Tramadol, they are illegal substance, right? Painkiller. People use drugs. These drugs, if you take it, you go cuckoo, you go dizzy, you fall off. If you take more than required or prescribed by the doctor, you may likely die. This drugs was in Grand Cape Mount County. This drug was on the truck, on Kailondo truck. Now, how did it get on the truck? Who was driving the truck? What? The involvement of Kailondo and his company with this truck and these drugs. That's why we have George Kailondo in studio. And again, want to say welcome to the show, share the show, let's make progress. We got a lot of big news for you today. We're going to be bringing in now Kasi Vozia. I believe I'm pronouncing the name right. Welcome to the show, my brother Kasi P. Vozia.
Thank you, CEO.
You are welcome. Well, talk to us. Bring us up to speed about this truck and why we are now getting information about 480 packs of tramadol on the truck. How did this happen?
First of all, I'm the CEO of Lassie Oil and Gas Incorporated, and I do business with Mr. Kailondo, petroleum business. You know, he's the importer of petroleum business. Like, I'm a distributor of petroleum business. So normally, I take product from him to sell. Sometimes I take it on credit, and sometimes I pay. Yeah, so we normally work like that. So it been a time where the trucks were packed. It wasn't really functioning like that. Yeah, so I had a conversation with him. Oh, Chief, instead of the truck being packed and parts being mixing, it felt better that I'd be able to use it to transport my petroleum product to my customer. He said, nice, that's a nice idea. But one trouble with the truck is that I face a whole lot of issues with the driver when it comes to delivering the product safely. Like, you know, petroleum is a evaporational goods. Like, sometimes when you're carrying it along the way, you find shortages. So we talk it up. I said, Papi, no problem. I'll be able to settle that. But one of the best things is that I'll be able to deal with people I'm able to control, like subcontracting my own people that I feel that I can work with to be able to ensure them to do what I want to do. I said, no problem. If you can control your people, no problem. So I took the truck. So we started using the truck to transport our goods, petroleum. We do petroleum product, transport it out of town. So when I started using the truck, it came a time of recent that I wasn't really active like that in the supply. I got a little break. So the truck went back to Jonesville. So they were back, you know. Yeah, then I have a contract. Somebody came to me and said, oh, Kasi, I want to use the truck. I want to use it to deliver a product to Grand Cayman County. So when I was, as a person, where is the ticket? You know, the money will low on a delivery order. So the person bought a delivery order, the customer bought a delivery order from Petro Trade, where they purchased the product. So when they bought the delivery order, I charged them. I charged them $500 to carry the product to Grand Cayman County. And the fellow, he appealed. He said, okay, see, I beg you, let me give you $400. I said, if you have to give $400, you have to make a down payment because I need to make a report to my boss on the transportation. So, yeah, then he said, okay, as I appealing to you, you can hold it $300. Then when they deliver the goods and come back, I'll be able to give them about $100. So, yeah, me and the man discussed that. He said, no problem. So he gave me the $300. And we loaded the product from LPRC terminal. We loaded the product on the 24th, which was yesterday. We loaded the product on Petro Trade ticket. We loaded 4,000 gallons of gas of lane. And when they dispatch, the truck came out. The customer who hired the truck was with me when the truck came out. And he said, are you going to drive with a product for safety to deliver it and come back with the truck? That's what he told me. So I said, no problem. So the customer get on the truck and it went to Grand Cayman County. So when it went to Grand Cayman County, I called the driver this morning because the baby called me. He said, "Oh, guys, did you send my truck to Grand Cayman?" I said, "Yes, sir. I sent the truck to Grand Cayman County. We had a contract yesterday to supply somebody to Grand Cayman County." So he said, "Oh, but the truck was arrested. The police officer. They said that they found trauma door in the truck." Yeah. So I say, "Oh, but Chief, I don't know nothing about you. Yeah. I don't know how the trauma door get on the truck. And I don't know even how the suspect of the trauma door get on the truck. Because if the truck was hired by somebody to carry to Grand Cayman County to come back and they coming back with trauma door, I don't know about you, Chief." So that's why he say, "Oh, you need to go to the police station to be able to clarify things." Yeah. So I went there this morning.
So, I mean, if you don't, let ask you some question, Kasi, just to take you back. I want to just go straight to the point. Again, thank you for joining us on the show today. Well, to those of you that watch here, this is the situation with tramadol issue LDA that involved George Kailondo Company. Kasi, do you know the driver?
The driver in question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I subcontract.
What was his name?
The driver is Aliyu.
Aliyu?
Yeah.
See that?
The driver on the truck, his name is Aliyu.
Aliyu, who's the customer?
The customer is Siafa.
Siafa. Okay, and the customer told you that he want to ride with Ali to Grand Cayman, correct?
Yeah, the customer, he paid the money. You got the money with me, right? And I said, the 3-1 you gave me, I still got it.
Okay, and the customer told you he going to go to Grand Cayman with Ali and for him to drop his product. Am I correct?
Yeah.
So leave the money business. You can leave the money on the table at your business. Just let talk on the show. I bet you leave the money business more. And the thing is that, what have you done business with this customer before?
Yeah, I've sent gas there before to that customer.
And have you done business with this driver Aliyu before?
Yeah, Aliyu.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aliyu is the driver for the truck.
So that Aliyu, your driver or the customer driver?
He's my driver.
Okay, you produce the driver.
Yeah.
Okay. What did Aliyu tell you? How did the drugs got on the truck?
According to the story, because since then I've been here speaking with Aliyu like that, but I got a little inquiry from the customer. The customer made me understand that the particular product they carry to Tiani in Cayman to supply. So they did the supply. After doing the supply, the particular suspect was on the scene doing the supply.
Suspect? Who
the
suspect?
The suspect with the drugs.
Okay, so we talk about the third person here.
The guy with the caught with the drugs.
What's the guy name?
I ain't really familiar with a name like that because since then I've been here getting in contact with him. But Siafa was the one because Siafa hired the truck he carried. So when Siafa carried the particular truck, or the suspect with the guy who they caught with the drugs, he was there with Siafa. I think somehow it might be some related to Siafa. It might be some related to the customer, which is Siafa. Yeah. So Siafa, according to Siafa, he told me that the customer was here this morning when the truck was picking up. You know, I think he talked to us so that he can ride along with us. You understand? He talked to us so that he can ride along, or so that we can be able to dropping. But the particular goods he had, the driver didn't open it. He opened it to inspect to know what kind of goods they may have. All we know that Siafa normally bring product here and take the money and carry back to Monrovia to pay to whoever he bought the product from. That's what Siafa do normally. Sometimes he bring Liberty. And even the Liberty sale was there when they stopped the truck. They had a Liberty bag there, everything.
Okay, so let me allow the other guys to ask questions because we want to bring in George Kailondo. Maybe he will give us another 15 minutes. since we have included you. Glennie, I'm confused. And after you, we'll go to Kev Hassan, Emmanuel, and Jefferson. We were talking about Safia, the customer. We're talking about Adil, the driver. Now we got the third individual that brought in another goose. So now we are going three ways. Josh Kailondo is sleeping home. He entrusted the truck into Cassie hand. Cassie got a contract. The customer name is Safa. Safa said, I want to take my product. Cassie brought in a driver named Alil. Alil and Safa were supposed to be on the truck, but they brought in a third individual that added another component of product that they should be transporting to Grand Cape Mine. Glennie, help me ask your question. Let me make this make sense.
For me, it really doesn't make sense, because I also want to go to the point, Cassie, when you said that when people are signing up for the truck, you are in charge, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so that order that you have for that transportation, the job that you had, how long was the trip supposed to be for?
The trip lasts like right after supply they return back, but sometimes they can get.
I want specific timing, because if somebody signed for your truck for 5 hours, and after 5 hours, if you hadn't seen it, what do you do? Because this is not new. This is something that you're doing constantly.
Yeah,
and you are in touch with Aliu.
I contact the conductor on the truck.
Okay, so this truck, now my second question is, because other people have to ask, this truck, when you recognize that it was supposed to be 5 hours and were more than 5 hours, what did you do?
No, I didn't say 5 hours. I said right after the supply.
You didn't tell me the time. You didn't say how far long it's supposed to be out.
Right after the supply, when they finish supplying, because it's a distribution from one point to another. Right after all, the truck return back to Moravia, and sometimes we get new load, they take it, they go.
And let me just go to the next person, because you're still not answering my question. Because if you waited until this morning before the counselor became aware that the truck was arrested. So if somebody's on the load, they're going to Cape Mount, you should know that this truck will be in your hand for 10 hours. So at a certain point when it's not there, what do you do if you're the one that's issuing and allowing them to use the truck? What do you do? Nothing?
When the truck is hired to go to a certain destination, and we assume the time should be like maybe go and come back tomorrow, and they go, when they pass tomorrow, I contact they can pass tomorrow because I normally check in on them. So I contact the conductor and have them informed that, oh yeah, why is it you're taking long to come? Because I contacted my conductor last night, we talked. He told me that, we don't know the supply, but we're waiting for the guy to give us the balance money, which is $100, because the guy had delivered $300 United States to me. He promised to pay $100 upon delivery. So he's supposed to give me the $100. He can start getting $100 to the conductor to bring it to me. So my contact is were waiting for the $100.
I'm
yeah, rest, Glennie. We'll come back real quick. I want to bring Josh Kailondo in, but let's bring in Kev, Emmanuel, and Jeff was saying. Kev, what's running through your mind, man? Let's talk to Cassie.
Cassie, you told Kailondo that the truck were in Cape Mount. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. But Kailondo said a few seconds ago, you told him that the truck was in for me. Who is lying here?
My boss man, I contact him and tell him that, oh yeah, the truck was going to Cape Mount. Maybe probably he didn't hear me clearly for.
So you're saying Kailondo? Yeah. So you saying Kailondo is not speaking the truth? Because
no, I'm saying I'm speaking the truth. It's just, there's a little error because from Bomi is closer to Cape Mount. From Bomi to Cape Mount, yeah. From Bomi to Cape Mount, it's just a slight distance.
Cassie,
so Bomi is closer to
Cassie,
Cape Mount.
Be straight with us.
Yeah, Chief.
Because Kailondo said you told him that the truck was in Bomi.
Yeah.
So is Kailondo not saying the truth? Who's saying the truth? I think Kailondo need to answer that. Who's saying the truth?
So let's go. We'll bring Kailondo back in because we got to finish up with Cassie. Post your question to Cassie, Kev. Your second question. Then when we bring Kailondo, we'll ask him.
The driver the driver were hired by who?
The driver?
Yeah.
Yeah, by me.
By you?
Yeah.
Kailondo know the driver?
Appointed time, he promised to come. You know, he been away for long. Yeah, he never been in.
Does Kailondo know this driver, sir?
As the driver in question? Yeah, I can
Your
send the
driver,
name.
Ali.
I don't pay any driver.
No, when I ask you, Kailondo know the driver?
No.
I mean, look, I beg you, Cassie, do us a favor. Kev wait. Cassie,
yeah.
Look in the camera. Don't look at Kailondo. Everybody watching you. If you look at Kailondo, they will feel that Kailondo giving you answer.
Okay.
Look straight in the camera. Don't look left, and answer the question to the best of your ability. Okay. We are not holding anybody. This is not a courthouse, but we want you guys to explain for the Liberian people to understand your how the drugs.
I'm saying what I know relating to the issue, Chief.
Correct. So does Kailondo know this driver?
Okay, the driver issue. After Kailondo gave me the truck, he told me that, oh guys, I don't want to deal, like previously I said in my statement, right? He said that the shortage issue, you don't want to deal with normal driver. So I should bring my own people on board to work with. So when I brought the people on board, I have to inform that, oh yeah, Chief, we have people on board to work to run the truck.
Does Kailondo know this driver?
The driver, yes, he knows the driver.
Okay, thank you. Let's go to Emmanuel. Okay, finish up, Kev.
Kailondo say he don't know the driver. He said a few seconds ago he never met the driver. He don't know him, and he said that on interview today.
People can know people differently.
So
you're saying Kailondo deliberately lying to the Liberian?
So Kev, you will ask Kailondo your question. I'm going to go ahead to Emmanuel because I want to find time to bring Kailondo. He can answer for himself. So you asked two questions, and let's move to Emmanuel. Mr. George, welcome to the show. It's good to have you.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening, Kev, Jefferson, Van Dyke, and Cassie. Good evening. How are you? Look, the vehicle in question, the truck that is in question, what product is it registered to transport?
Petroleum product. Both PMS and HGO.
Okay. Don't you think we're endangering the lives of Liberians by transporting another? I mean, this is drugs, so it's another thing. But don't you think we're endangering the lives of Liberians by transporting a product other than petroleum product?
I didn't transport product, Chief. I was not on the scene. I wasn't there.
So you were not informed by your driver that he was transporting this product to whatsoever he was transporting to Monrovia? Your driver did not inform you?
Since then, I've been speaking with the driver yet.
But you said you spoke to Safa, though.
Exactly.
I spoke with Safa. Safa is a customer. He's not a driver. I spoke with Safa. I spoke with the conductor.
But did CFA have the contract that you have with CFA? Was it a round trip contract, or it was a one-way contract to deliver the petroleum product and bring your vehicle back to Monrovia?
It was a round trip.
Okay, so what product was he bringing back to Monrovia?
I don't know, Chief. I don't know what you are bringing back. I wasn't there. Like I said, I wasn't there. I was home, and they called me this morning to have me informed, but I wasn't on the scene.
No, I understand you. I'm sorry, I'm asking more than my two questions, but the question is, you said that it was a round trip contract. So a round trip contract means I'm taking your vehicle to drop this product, and another product will be coming with the vehicle.
To bring the truck back to me. It's not to bring another product. You don't bring another product. When CFI carry the load, when they carry the load, they drop it. CFI normally come back with cash to pay to the office and take the product from. So he come back with cash to pay, and he have money for me. So when he come back now, he pay the money, the balance money, the contract finish.
So CFI didn't inform you that his cousin was coming on the truck with another product to Monrovia?
No, CFI didn't inform me. He informed me.
Well, anyway, I'm trying to get to something, right? You just told us earlier that you knew that there were 3 on the truck. You just told us. After
I said
I asked you about
after I contacted the CFA man after the incident. After I contacted the
so
CFA
you
man
got to know after the incident.
after the incident, then why I get to
Thank you.
know
Thank
it
you.
was
Thank you for being clear. Jefferson, let's hear your two questions.
Stanton, for me, I don't have a question because I mean the guy is vacillating too much. But I mean, are you aware that the trafficking of tramadol is a first-degree felony under our law, and those caught in transporting or trafficking tramadol can go to jail for up to 20 years? Are you also aware that your boss man, Kailondo, could be held vicariously liable for your action because you are acting as his agent? Because see, you're not taking it serious. You say one thing now, and then later on you say something else. Just want you to know the circumstances you are putting your boss man in, because he can be held liable because you are acting as his agent. So whatever you did can be tied to him. And under our law, the trafficking of tramadol is a first-degree felony. It's a very serious crime. And besides that, drug is ravaging and killing our young people in this country. So getting involved with drugs is a terrible act for you to be sitting there and explaining like what you've done is nothing serious. I just wanted you to know that, that's all.
Thank you very much. We're gonna go to our brother Fubi. Akaris, it's good to have you. Dr. Bobler, thank you for joining. Then we'll bring in George Kailondo, the counselor. We'll bring him back on to take more questions before we leave this story. We are talking with the agent, all right, the man that responsible for all of Kailondo fleets of Kailondo petroleum tankers, one of which today, the LDEA, and we say kudos to them. When they do that, which is good, let's celebrate them. The LDA, they were taped that 480 packs of tramadol, painkiller. We don't know the gram, all right, but painkiller of all kinds. I mean, we're on the truck. They were in Grand Cape Mount County, and we are talking about drugs. So this involved a lot of explanation, and I want to say thanks to Councilor George Kailondo to bring in the agent, the man responsible for those tankers. And he, George Kailondo, is in studio as well. So let's come to you, my brother Fubi. Let's hear you.
Yeah, so good evening, everybody. So the first thing, I think, the first question I will ask them whether the police and the DA are done with the investigation.
Who you asking, him, Cassie?
Yeah, Cassie or Kailondo.
Cassie, I've not even spoken to them yet. And
yeah, not spoken to the police.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a big issue, and I think there's something that they're supposed to, Councilor Kailondo is supposed to know about this, and making conflicting statements on the radio.
So you want to stop our show, Fubi?
No. I mean the conflicting.
Let's hear that. We asked them to come. Then you want them to leave, Fubi?
No, I said they want to leave.
Yeah, you got a question. Let's move on, my man. You cannot tell me.
Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on. You cannot be inviting your guests and telling them not to speak. They must go by and wait for the court order. Come on, he's a counselor. I think George Kailondo knows better. But let me bring in from Della Patrick. VP, talk to us. And just to remind you guys, we have Councilor Kailondo in studio right now as well.
So, good evening, everybody, and it's good to be here again. So, I am not a lawyer in the code of law, but I guess in the code of public opinions, I'm a counselor at law. Let me just say that. So, my brother, if I may get it very clearly, you said you don't know the driver. Am I correct?
Me, I know the driver now.
Oh, you know the driver very well. You hire the driver.
Yeah.
Are you aware that the fact that the vehicle that was used to traffic drugs, you might lose that vehicle? to the government of Liberia because it was used to commit a heinous crime that the whole country is trying to fight against.
The vehicle was not hired to transport drugs. The vehicle was hired to transport petroleum product to Cayman. So the way in which the drugs get on the car, the suspect in question will better explain if I'm linking to it or if my boss or any other person is linking to it. The suspect is already there to give a statement. They got suspect for the drugs.
Are you saying that the drug was not on the vehicle, the truck? Is that what you're saying?
No, I said the truck was hired. It was hired. The intent of the truck was to carry petroleum product to Cayman. It was not to go for drugs. Yeah.
My question is the drugs in question, it was on the vehicle, right? The same truck you're talking about. It was on the vehicle, right?
They caught the drugs on the vehicle.
Okay. So my second question is that do you have any information of this driver in terms of dealing with drugs? Are you surprised that today he was caught with such huge quantity of? Come again?
The suspect, the person in question who they caught the drugs with is there. You understand? The driver was just driving the truck to come to Monrovia. The person they caught the drugs with, the main doer of the drugs, who put the drugs on the car, is there. They got him. So if he tell you that, oh yeah, the truck owner is linking to it, the truck supervisor is linking to it, or the driver is linking to it, then there where I come in.
So have you asked the driver how this guy who is now assigned to this truck, how did he get on board your truck to come in town or to come to Monrovia? What was the arrangement between your driver and this guy that you don't know?
The person who hired the truck, the server man who hired the truck, was the one who put the man on the truck. He said that it's a brother. Server was the one who put the man on the truck. Somebody hired the truck to go, and on the way coming, they say, oh, let the guy help me, and come in town.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So usually what protocol do you? So let me my last question. Is there a policy? Because in other companies, you are not allowed to take anybody that is not an employee of your company. Don't give them lift. Don't do anything. Anything happen, they hold you responsible. Is there a policy that says clearly that every time your trucks are leaving, no other person is authorized to get on board except employees of that entity? Is there a policy in place?
We normally tell the driver to not take passenger because it's not a commercial, it's not a passenger car. It's a petroleum tanker.
It's a rating. It's the policy. It's a rating.
Let's move ahead. I want to say, Kailondo, Vandana, let's move ahead. I carry screen your two questions, and then I will bring in Councillor George Kailondo for us to close this up.
Thank you very much. But it's a cartel. Nobody pulls anyone on a chalk. How did they pike the tremendous in the chalk? There is a tanker we're discussing. It's not just an ordinary chalk. That don't open chalk and you put him on in the bag. It's a tanker. Am I right?
Yeah, the tanker.
So a tanker, let that define it to all people. That I think you can put gas in a CO.
Yeah.
They put the gas in or the petroleum product, they put or diesel or gas in it. A lot of casket. The one they call truck. It's not dumb chow, they can go dumb there. So well organized. There's no way the driver cannot be involved. Or those who are on the chalk. Secondly, you all are prime suspects. The owner of the Kailondo Petroleum, you will manage the chalk or give the contract, or you are a prime suspect. That was the LDA invited Councillor Kailondo. They are very clear, they invited him. And the corporation is in problem. Because under the criminal procedure law, the corporation can be held liable for a crime. And the people who own the corporation can be invited. And that corporation is the Kailondo Petroleum, registered entity or business entity, transporting drugs across the country. It's not allegation, it's being transported by a tanker. Let's start saying chalk. Because in Liberia, when you say chalk, a lot of dumb chalk, what they can pull, crush right in, sand and all of those things and go and dump it. But this one is a tanker. Imagine how organized that is to open on top of that tanker. When they carry water to your house, they think they can put the water in that tanker. And people put just into it as if to say that petroleum product. It needs to be investigated. It's a serious offense. And it's very organized crime. So what would be your comment on that first, before I ask you my second question?
The suspect in question, meaning the person they caught with the drugs, the person that put the drugs on the car, the person who put the plastic bag on the car, where they found the drugs in, they have the person in custody. So the person will tell you, oh, the person will tell you, oh, if I was there,
plastic in
the car.
No, not say in the car. The car only
they didn't put it in the tank. They didn't put it in the tank. According to the story, because I wasn't there. I was not there. Yes, I was not there. According to the story, they found it at the back of the truck, because the truck has space. The driver, the passenger, and the guy, another space at the back.
Also, it was in the passenger area.
Yeah.
I see. So the person who put it there is caught, but the driver is not aware. Is that what you're saying?
The driver, according to according to Siafa, because Siafa was the only person I contacted, he said that because Siafa wasn't came out with them, me, I was not there. Me, I was home. So Siafa said that the person who they caught with the drugs admitted to the police station that the driver didn't know nothing about it. He was only helping them.
Thank you. Let me bring in George Kailondo, the council. I want to say, Kasi, thank you very much for even giving us your time to explain what you know. We're going to finish this up with Councillor George Kailondo. And I want to say to all of you, thank you for going through with us on this story. You understand that we have another one coming up with Jemima Wodokodi, a writ of summon. They want Jemima Wodokodi alive in the courtroom. I spoke with Aunt Jemima, and something to say about this rate, I want you guys to know. After we speak with George Kailondo, we're going to bring it up. But who put the drugs on the drug? Now I'm kind of confused, right? They're saying that the drugs were in the back seat. This thing going to have like a little space or room or space in the back, Glendy, of the driver's seat and the passenger seat. You got that room, right? So the driver, the passenger, who is the customer, and the passenger family member, there were 3 people. Somebody put that drugs between there, and nobody know but only him. Oh, I'm driving to Monrovia or I'm driving to keep my drugs in the car. I didn't know that. How did the drugs get here? I went to eat to Lava Bido, and it's a lot of story. But guys, we have the councillor, George B. Kailondo Sr. here. Again, we're going to spend maybe about 10 minutes with him, and then he got to get ready for tomorrow. I want to say to all of you, it's a developing story, and George said he will be willing to come back every which way. Councillor Kailondo, thank you very much again for even talking to us. We appreciate you. Going back to what you heard from your agent now, the man responsible from all your tankers. Talk to me.
Thank you. I just want to make other clarifications. First of all, when I got to know that, when the police informed me, I was so outraged. I had another lawyer, my partner, in front of me. When we called him, did he send my tanker out of town? Say yes. Where did he go? He said Bombing County, not Cape Mount County. That's why I told him, I said, no, the police have just informed me that my truck is in Cheney. And this is very serious. Then when he said, oh, Chief, I didn't want to tell you, you understand, but this man said he was going out of town. Then when he said, oh, yes, the car went to Cape Mount. And how he even went to take that truck from there. Over 2 months ago, I told you I dismissed all the drivers. To the best of my knowledge, that truck should have been parked. He used to manage the trucks. When he was managing the trucks, there are which he will use like 3 trucks, only $500 he'll bring on a Friday. And I said, how can you use 3 of my trucks? One going to Nima, 5,000 gallons. That should generate like 1,000 plus. Another one, 10,000 gone. Maybe Buchanan. What? That's another 1,000. You bring $500. Pack all my trucks. To the best of my knowledge, only my trucks are parked. But he was the last person that was managing the trucks. We decided to go slow because my drivers had dismissed them. The man will be laughing when you pray for you on a Sunday morning, but you give him product to take to your own station, he will stop and steal from the product. I just got fed up with it. Until even yesterday, one of them called me, "Oh, boss, I want to be driving one of your buses. I'll give 5,000 every day." I said, "I'm not interested in running a bus. You're not going to work for me." So, like my man Kev saying, "Oh, I saying different things. Do I have to come to lie to you about what?" First of all, I have different chains of businesses. You don't expect I alone to manage them. You have to trust somebody. We got car rental company. I'll give you an instance about the car rental company. A guy walked to me on the 16th of April. He said, "I want to take a loan of 15,000. I said, "Yeah, bring a collateral. We'll do the agreement, everything." He parks his car. He said, "No, I'm expecting some millionaires to come with a private jet. I need one of your good cars." One guy by the number Abdul Aziz. I said, "Okay. But my policy is somebody has to drive my car." I said, "Oh, man, you're my brother. I beg you, please, let me drive the car." I gave the man my car. For 5 days. 5 days turned to 5 months, 2 days. This gone Saturday. Fortunately, the supervisor for the car rental for the SUVs was driving in Fiamma, and there's a mark on the car from the downward for the front. He made it. They have removed the license plate. They have scrapped all the license plate, the EX13 for 2024 and 2025. But the guy was able, while driving, to identify that particular mark. He called me and said, "Boss, I've seen our car." Why is it? He said, "To the garage. I'm Mohammed in place." I said, "Stay right there, I'm coming." We went there, told the owner of the garage, "Hello, the car out there is my car." They called the young man who took the car to the garage. "Who gave you this car?" He said, "Somebody pumped the car to him for $10,000. I said, "Well, too bad." The guy had taken my car document. He went how he got the document from the transport ministry. He removed the place for the owner of the car. He kept the license plate of my car, EX13, removed my name and placed his name there, Abdul Aziz, as the owner of the car, and took a loan of 13,000. I called the police. They came. They invited all of us to the airfield shortcut depot. We went there. Police said, "George, can you go for your original documents?" I said, "Yes." I went, and the people said, "We know, we saw Mr. Kailondo license plate inside his car. We know it's his car." The guy left for 5 months, 2 days. The guy has got one car. You don't expect me to manage all my fleet of vehicles. Business, nothing on risks. This man took this car unknowing to me, gave a contract the driver that he said, "I know." There are so many drivers. I don't, even the ones that are just fired.
Let me ask you a question. Let's do one question each because you got to go. We'll be calling Aunt Jemima thereafter. Council Kailondo, you know, this is Spoon Talk. A lot of people listen to you, by the way, and others will listen thereafter. What are you going to do now? Yes.
Well,
what are you going to do now?
Like today, I told the police, the guys are informing that they should do everything for the guys to be charged and prosecuted. That they should make sure they forward them to court. So I'm going to make sure that it's done. I'm going to put trackers on my vehicles. If I had a tracker on like my SUV, I was never going to lose my car for 5 months.
Did you check that? So Kasi said he was going to give you a portion of that money.
I did not even know.
No, I understand. I just want to lay on the question.
I did not know this one. If the police, you understand? If the police are not going to inform me that my car was intending, I would have never even known that he has used my car. I live practically on the old roads and the Robert Street Highway. The maximum I go is to APR.
Do you know Safa? Do you know Safa?
I don't know him from nowhere.
Do you know Ali?
I don't know him.
So
for you to
Cassie
come
said
and say
you
I know
Cassie
Ali,
said you know. Cassie said you know him.
how can he come? How? It's not
Glenny.
possible. I don't know him. Even those that work for me, even the one that prays for me every day, they have been with me for over 10 years. I don't know his name. I have over 200 employees. I cannot memorize their names.
But what say you before Glenny come in that now your truck is impounded by the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency, and that's a big one, by the way.
But guess what? First of all, in criminal law, crimes are not transferable. Are you trying to tell me that because my truck was hired as in the line of business to transport gasoline product, that's my line of business for which that truck was registered. It went to Cape, and a driver that I do not even know from nowhere, that I did not employ, connive with someone and they put drugs on my car that because I'm the owner of that truck.
You're making an argument. You're making an argument. I was in the chat room today, Councillor. You are making the argument that most people make and say this is a huge problem for George Kailondo. They didn't say for Cassie. They didn't say for Siafa. They didn't say for Alio. They say it's for George Kailondo because it's your truck. You are a politician. You are a politician. You are well known in the country. You are a big businessman in the country. And one of your truck, unfortunately, they have drugs on it. So I mean, let's go around the table. Glenny, talk to me.
How are you, Councillor?
Thank you.
I think I want to further the conversation with what Stanton is saying. To what extent of responsibility, what is your extent of responsibility for what has happened? Do you feel you're responsible in any way for what has transpired?
No, I'm not responsible. It just, no, the only thing is, it tells you what we are all going through. We want to give job opportunities to our brothers and sisters who come, they have a different intention when they get employed. It is so sad. It's not only that place of work, different areas of work. You employ them in good faith, you want to. I'll give you an instance. I had a guy, we wanted to have a live podcast of our service every Sunday. So I have contacted a guy to come and do a website for us, where every Sunday our service will be live. He came with this guy, I want to work with. I'm a Christian. I want to go to church to offer and make sure I can use your camera for your podcast to be live. He come to church and said, well, this is God business. We cannot pay you, but we can pay your way. Every Sunday we'll come to church, we'll gain like $10 or $20. $10 or $20. After the second month, he disappears with all the equipment. Nowhere to be seen. He places my number on WhatsApp. You get other people to call him, the number is dead. This is the society we find ourselves. You give opportunity to people, they have their own mindset. They come from a different background. Nothing we can do to change them. We can only pray for them. Unless you say, that's why some people, they don't want to get, some people, they decide, let me just do my one business, let me live in one home and just live my life, enjoy and live my life. I'm almost getting to that point. Because I realize the more you want to diversify it, the more you want to expand Liberia, the more problems you create for yourself. And the people who do the things, they are the first to get on the social media to say the worst things about you. So I decided, I'm not joking right now, I'm selling some properties. I think I've expanded too much. I'm selling to reduce. I need to enjoy myself. I'm over 61. I decided to sell out. Why all this headache at this age?
Are you selling during your government time? UP government is your government. This is your government. Why are you selling during your government time? Why would you? It's time for you to enjoy and you're
sometimes people take decisions not because of the government that is in.
But that's your government. People enjoy doing the government time. I mean, when it's a rough government, then you cannot do business with, then you sell to reduce.
That's why I did not want to come here, because I said I don't want to get involved into politics. I've told you over and over, I will not say a word pertaining to politics until the end of this year. I'm giving Uncle Joe until the end of this year. I'm not saying nothing.
But the thing is that that's your government. You cannot have from that. You spend $10,000. When we were raising money, you send motorbike, everything. You hosted the majority black in your hotel when they were trying to go against Fanatico for the first round. You use your hotel, they owe you some money, they have not paid your money. That's your government. Why are you selling out? But hold on to that yet. Hold on to that. Let me bring in Kev Hassan.
Kailondo.
Yeah, Kev.
You're looking on ease. You need a bottle of water.
No, I'm okay. I decided the past 3 days I don't drink it. I just decided to be sober.
Because I see you're doing a lot of explanation. You go in different area. It's like you're switching everybody to go. You're gonna sell your property. You're gonna do this.
I'm selling some too much. I've diversified too much.
But because what I'm saying here, I'm trying to see whether you or Cassie, who telling the truth here. You talk about he told you Bommy, and Cassie said he told you Cape Mount. You don't know the driver, and Cassie said you know the driver. I don't know. Cassie not telling the truth.
Kev, I don't have to come to lie to you pertaining to. I've owned trucks for a very long time. At the point I had 12 of them. Because of this same dishonesty from our drivers, it just got me discouraged. I decided to pack all of them. It's sad what we are going through, but I don't want to talk, please. I don't want to talk. I decided to dismiss all of them. You buy a product, you take it, you pay somebody, you're paying them, you get an allowance for them to take your product, they stop on the highway, they take 200-300 gallons and sell it. Why are you going to take them? The only place you carry a complaint is the tanker union. And they will look at you, they say he's wrong, they beg you. And that will be the end of the story. Who does business that way? I take my product from here, I take it to Banga. They say sell product in Monrovia for $400 or $800 Liberian. I go to Banga to sell it for $740. After putting the product in my truck and take it to Banga. I buy my gas station, somebody comes and bill. They don't pay no tax. They got money jar all over. Government says sell product $800. They sell product for $650.
I'm hearing something, right?
Yeah.
They're saying that you on the verge of going rogue on this government. They feel that they got you now, that you cannot say anything, or they will go after you. They're saying that that's what some people are saying, that you're about to go rogue, but this thing, they're saying that they got you now.
Nobody got
anything
me.
Anything you say against this government that you're about to go rogue, they will use this against you.
They're able. I have nothing to do absolutely with this. You know what I'm saying? I'm 100% innocent. And thank God I'm a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? My trucks are parked. That's went there. He got his driver. They go take my truck unknowing to me. What they did, take my truck to Cape Mount. But let me just tell you another thing. Even when my trucks get spoiled, I said does not fix them. If my tire is spoiled, I will have to buy the tire. You hear? I fed up. I said, park my trucks. He went behind me and took my truck. He sent my truck unknowing to me. Some police guy had to call me. If the police were not going to call me, I would have never known. I even sent my truck out of town. But that's it. Our society, that the businessmen that will go in the country. They laugh for you and they backstab you. This is not nothing easy with us as
No,
business.
thank you very much, George Kailondo. Thank you. I have my own testimony with George Kailondo on a serious note. We were in Liberia, one of his best vehicle, Kailondo carriers. George gave it to us, and that was for the CEO and his team. And Kev, you were right there. And the driver bust the vehicle that morning. I don't know what's wrong with that driver. Bust the whole door side. Kailondo came in and said, Stanton, you just forget it. I will fix it. I mean, I can say this.
The bulletproof. The bulletproof.
Bulletproof vehicle that we were in. I don't know what thank God was in the car. The driver bust the whole thing. I don't know where he was coming from. The whole thing just went in from the tire, everything. And I'm telling you, but no, regardless, okay, not bulletproof, whatever it is, but I'm telling you something.
My man, great.
I don't know that I drive one of the best cars in Liberia.
We're not talking about your car, my man. Okay, Emmanuel, let me tell you this, right?
The car man renting the car. The car man bullshit about I'm renting it out.
Emmanuel, what I'm saying to you, I didn't pay 5 cents because it was assigned to us.
I mean, one of the regular level,
this George Kailondo said, let it be so, right? And up to today, 5 cents I didn't pay. And that was being good of him. When Kev Stanton, the Ben 7, Dr. Richardson, all of us, he provided all the cars. And and I mean, he was being kind. So I want to say again, thank you, George Kailondo. But Emmanuel, let's hear you on this issue. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Kailondo, for being so.
Emmanuel, you see, let me hold you there, right? Somebody want me to ask, Gray. The man gave me writing bulletproof, but you were there, he gave me no car.
You went down with president. You left me on the sidewalk.
Go ahead, man.
Councilor Kailondo, do you consider yourself a successful businessman in Liberia?
It's an understated word.
I think at this point,
I'm more than successful for the average.
Yeah, because from your lamentation, I said I was getting confused because I know that you're one of the successful businessmen in Liberia. Yeah. And you spend a lot of time lamenting on something you are very successful in. So how many years have you been in business, sir?
To be exact, November 15 this year, I'll make 34 years in business.
Wow. Congratulations. Yeah. That's very
Thank
great.
You.
So
Thank
in 34 years, when did you realize that drivers were dishonest? Is it this year?
Well, this is something we have lived with. We live with that.
So being successful and becoming a millionaire through the process, you want to tell me in 34 or 37 years, you have not put things in place, a system in place that will help you to navigate these challenges you have? Because when you were lamenting, I was wondering whether you started business.
It's not an easy thing. You can set up a system. You pay everything for the system. Our people, first of all, I'm the kind of person who don't love to employ foreigners. 99% of my staff, they are Liberian. Our people, we got a habit that you need to keep checking on them. Keep checking on them. Keep checking on them. We got good people. Don't get me wrong. There's so many good Liberians that you can sit and lay and sleep. They will run your business efficiently. But the bulk of them, you can keep checking on them. So they say, yeah, we have all the mechanisms put in place, but you got to keep checking. If you don't forget it, you go down.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kailondo. It's the only solution for Kailondo to fire everybody and do the business himself. Then that won't happen. But we still got to do it over and over. I mean, everybody have their own experience. I'm not saying this drugs thing is fun, it's a joke. Kailondo, I think these guys are putting you in a bad situation. I think
that's right. And you know when you say you lay down and trouble can't, you say don't trouble until trouble troubles you. You lay down to your house and trouble can't to your door. All I know, my truck is packed. So the best of my knowledge, in fact, that truck was supposed to be changed, and the 10,000, one of the 10,000 truck was supposed to buy 4 balloons. They may know. The other one, we need to change the oil. The other 10,000 truck, the 9,000 truck, we need to buy 4 tires, just for you to wake up. Oh, the car. We don't have no product. For somebody to tell you your truck involved out of town,
Before we move on to Jeff though, so have how you call him, Speaker Richard Kun pay your money now for you hosting them. They owe you a lot of money. Have they paid any part of them?
As I speak to you, the man owe me $78,000.
78,000 US dollars.
Yeah.
Have they paid any?
About 88,000. He paid 10,000. We wrote him a demand letter about 4 months ago. Before
So
he
are you saying he owed the money? And let's shift this
we
thing
sign
now.
a contract. We sign a contract that he will pay the money.
So, Councillor, I want to bring this up because you know, that gives you the chance to explain to the Liberian people. You hosted Musa Berete and Richard. You hosted Richard Kun and Musa Berete. Am I correct? When they were running against Fonati Kofa and Thomas Bala.
Yeah.
You hosted the entire group during the first round of the speakership election, right?
Yeah.
Not this majority and minority black.
No.
Okay. So during the time, we were looking for the speaker, and we supported the fact that Richard Kun was coming in as Joseph Boaka's speaker. And it didn't win. What was the agreement? We will stay in your hotel, you provide food, you provide services, everything. Then what?
They will pay me within 10 months. If they win,
total how much?
The total was 88,000 US dollars.
88,000.
Yeah. As I speak, he's owing me 78,000 US dollars. But that's not all. The Ghanaian delegation that came, the motorcade riders, they lodged at my hotel. That bill was 10,400 US. That bill has not been paid also till today. But I choose not to talk.
Okay, so
I give myself up to the end of this year. I don't want to talk, please. Can we put this
No. I'm not saying talk. I'm documenting something. I respect that. I'm documenting something here because I'm under extreme pressure. Whenever I want to put this story up, people telling me to hold off yet, right? Now I have you on the hot seat. We just got to get the best we can get. If you don't want to answer, that's fine. The 88,000 were for the first election that had Richard Kun.
Accommodation, the number of days they live at the hotel.
How many days?
It's in the contract. I'll say the contract tomorrow.
Okay, so they pay. When did they pay the 10,000?
After he became the first speaker during that whole period where Fonati was still refusing to resign.
My last question, then we can bring in Jefferson. Councillor, why they didn't go back to your hotel during Fonati speakership removal? Why they refused to go to your hotel and they went to RLJ?
They have more money now. The money was not good for me. It was good for the Ghanaian company.
Wow.
That's it. It was not good for me no more. So they decided to go spend over 100, 200,000 at the Ghanaian company, and instead of paying me my money, and you know, it's sad. Don't let me think about it because he's one of the most ungrateful human beings I've ever met on Earth, on planet Earth. You hear? They don't pay some money and things are money not only good for him and his friends. You hear? You treat people this way. I think that he used my car for money 4 months free of charge. That's not part of that bill. Free of charge. You don't treat people this way. Can we forget?
I guess we need to give Councillor volume. No, I don't want you to go there. Yakasi, can we increase the volume? We are losing him though. Yakasi, what's going on? Is the producer in there, Councillor? Can he work on the
I think he needs to talk straight to the microphone.
Thank you. Let me bring you in Jefferson Chelsea, Fubi, and Fundela Patrick. Where we have Akaris Gray coming back. Sorry that Dr. Bople is on in and out because of his internet. But this one is a big one. It's up to you if you want to leave this Joe's case. To me, I've gotten enough. I will let the LD people worry about it. I want to come to what the breaking news today concerning Richard Kun and this government owing Kailondo. You think it's the government owing you or is Richard Kun owing you? Who owe you this money?
We signed a contract with Richard Kun, attested by Prince Tools as a witness to the contract. After the inauguration, I was made to understand that they will pay this money through the executive mansion. This bill was forwarded by them, a copy of the bill, to the executive mansion. I was invited. I went there. I was promised that I was going to get this money paid.
Who did you talk to when you went to the executive mansion?
I talked to the incoming Minister of State, and there's one woman, Mrs. Tamba. She had the document.
What do you mean the incoming? Who did you talk to?
Steve.
This Minister of State now, Samuel Stikwa.
Yes, Steve. Stikwa. He promised when I was going to get paid. They turned over the document to Mrs. Tamba. Mrs. Tamba invited me. We spoke. They said I will see what I will get, what I will do. I tell her 2 or 3 months later, she called me to ask me where was she going to charge the money for me to get paid. I said, is that my question? They said, yes. I said, thank you. That was the end of the story.
What did she say? Was she going to charge the money?
Well, she was going to charge the 2 bills. The one from executive in 10,400 and the one from, I think they've had a conversation. They've had a conversation.
Who Mistress Tamba we're talking about? Louis Tamba?
Yeah, I think, yeah, she's at the mansion. I think she's one of the big people at the mansion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Let's move on. Jefferson, let me hear you, Fubi, Akaris Great, and Vendetta Patrick. I mean, this is very interesting. $88,000 to be paid in 10 months. They have not been paid. They took only $10,000 paid, but yet instead for the motorcade rider, an additional $10,000 was added. And now
10,400.
400, thank you. Jeff, let's hear you.
Stanton, thank you. Councilor, to be frank, at this time, I don't have any interest in discussing the government debt to Kailondo, especially at the time when he is in conflict with the law. Stanton, you remember that a deputy at the LDEA accused this government officials for being involved in the drug trade in our country. Council, we are not talking about a staggering 40 cartons of tramadol that were caught on your tanker being transported to Monrovia. And you are not an ordinary person. You are a businessman, and you are also a key financier and a very close ally to the president. In my mind, this isn't a mere seizure of tramadol, no. In my mind, it is an evidence of the allegation that the DEA, the deputy DEA boss leveled against this government. The guy said that government officials in this Unity Party government were involved in the trade of drugs. So it is to be square with you, Councillor, the involvement of your equipment, your truck, in the transport and trafficking of drugs points to the fact that people that are close to Joseph Boakai and the Unity Party are actually in the trafficking and selling of drugs in our country. We need to be clear about this. And the selling and trafficking of drugs in this country is a first-degree felony. But now, you and the man down there next to you should be arrested and be investigated for trafficking drugs in our country, for aiding the Unity Party government and Joseph Boakai in trafficking drugs in this country. So it's clear. What happened today is a clear evidence and established fact now that this government is complicit in the trade of drugs in our country. And we shouldn't take this lightly because it is ravishing our lives, the lives of our children. There are mothers crying every day, watching their children going down the drain for drugs. And for your equipment, your truck, to be involved in the trafficking of drugs, I think it's a terrible sign for this government, because you are a part of the government, you are allied to Joseph Boakai, and therefore this government is complicit in this crime. We need to be clear about it. And for the fact that they're not even arresting you or the guy next to you shows that they have no interest in fighting drugs. They show that they are completely endorsing what is happening in this country. If it was the ordinary smoker now on the street, we have video all around with the guys in handcuffs, they will be tabay as if we're fighting war. But today is you and ally to Joseph Boakai and a financier of the Unity Party. So therefore, you can sit in studio now and debate the issue. You are not being arrested. You are not being videotaped. You are not being tabay. No, but if for the users that were using this drug, then by now, the ordinary people will be tabay, they'll be flogged, they'll be dragged around, they'll be videotaped. This is unacceptable in our society. This government should to us directly that they are supporting the trade of drugs in our country. We must be clear about this. People are dying, family are losing their people.
Thank you very much.
It's not for you.
Johnson, thank you. Councillor George, let's hear you.
It is unfortunate that a man of your caliber, prior to you coming to the studio, you wrote all type of nonsense on social media about me. I know that you know me well. For the 30 more years I've done business, is that the level of degradation you have for me that I was said tramadol?
This is not degradation.
No, you got to give me a chance to speak.
No, wait, you were talking, I did not interrupt.
Chance to speak,
your
please.
level, your life, you depend on politics or political job. I've never worked. I worked once in my life from 1989 to 1991. And from then, I've been in the private sector. I sell gasoline. I sell gold. Go to my jewelry shop. I have a hotel. I rent cars. I got duplexes. I got property through the length and breadth of Liberia. And you swear that we are. If I would have taken my money out of here to go to America, you would have had respect for me. But because I choose to make a difference, to stay here, to provide jobs for our citizens, that's the thank you got for me. Without a government job, you will never be happy. I know you like do, I know myself. All you're doing right now, anticipating that, there'll be election in 2029, UP will lose, CDC will come back to power, and you get employed. To come what? Nothing but to steal. I have won almost all the accolades as a businessman of the Republic of Liberia. I worked hard for it. It was not done overnight. I have a history. I did not start from taking 10,000 as a loan. I started from small until I reached in the millions. I have a trail. The country where you are, I have a trail of the money I took there to buy goods to bring back home. I could have been like you. I would have stayed in the United States of America. But I'm a different Liberian who think that I can make Liberia to be like America. That's why I'm here. So if after 31 years, you look at me, I think the value of that drug, somebody was telling me it's around 50,000. You telling me, financier, what has that got to do with somebody taking my truck from behind me, employing a driver unknown to me, putting products in the truck to take out of town? After discharging of the product, you put drugs while I'm in bed, sleeping. That's the thank you got for me. Thank you, Jefferson. We shall meet someday.
Thank you very much, Fubi. Let me hear you. Let's hear you, Fubi.
Yeah, so Council, good evening. Don't waste your time, man. Jeff then.
Hello.
Jeff then.
He wrote out about nonsense about me. I read it. I'm not even. I will not comment.
Yeah.
I know government job is nothing. Your whole life, the only government job you depend on, just to steal. And you're still nothing about business.
I know he's still talking. You call somebody else and you allow him to talk so we can talk and cross the floor. So that means
he's not a moderator. Don't get it hard on.
Fubi, go ahead and do your talking.
Yeah. So Council, look, the issue is grave, but like all that you have said, you can it's just that push to ensure that the guys clear it out through the court, because that's the fairest medium to use. And the fact that you have your property doesn't mean that somebody can use your property to commit crime. It doesn't mean that you are the one that asked them to do it. So we got to understand some of these things. And people have to learn to, people have to learn to understand these things. So people can use your property to commit crime, but because you are tied to it, definitely they will call you in for questioning, and that's obvious. So it just once all the traces cannot be pointed to you, then you are cleared, and they deal with the real culprits. And on the issue of the political stuff with you, Speaker Kuhn, and all those guys, I hope you guys can find a way to sort that out and they pay your money, because our business.
What's up? We help them to pay my money. I need to be paid. I need my money.
Yeah, our business. So how's the church going? One of my mates to call the church program. Say just a little bit.
We'll talk about the church on Sunday. Let's bring in our Kairos screen. We'll talk about the church on Sunday. It's a lot of stuff.
Jesus Manaka right now, he still want to enjoy your money.
my wife always say Jesus should come now. I say no, man, let Jesus will small. Jesus will let me enjoy friend.
Councilor, I take serious exception to your response to Jeff.
Why?
I take it serious.
Why you take it serious?
Have you
read all the nonsense he wrote about me?
Can you listen to me? I take it serious. It doesn't matter. You can address us out here about what you call nonsense. When you come on this show, there are some words you don't use. Because we'll never look at our guests and say our guests is saying nonsense. We'll never do that.
You saw the thing he wrote about me. You go on the app.
I'm saying we'll never see. No, listen.
I know Jeff well. Just leave me and Jeff. I know him well.
Kailondo.
Leave me and Jeff. I can't leave me and Jeff. I'm not straight to him.
Leave me and Jeff. There's no issue.
Yeah, leave me and Jeff. Hey, man, wait till I answer.
Kailondo, you can talk across the floor. You accept it, but you can't say other people.
Get to your point. Jeff, yes, he will reply for himself, but man, don't waste our time.
No, stand on, please.
But I can't waste our time. Get to your point. You can select
the program and you don't break the. No, you don't break the rules. Don't support breaking the rules.
Jeff will respond.
No, excuse me, it doesn't matter. You got.
But I thought you wasting our time. We're bringing Federa Patrick. You wasting our time.
I want us to understand.
Federa Patrick come in, man. You wasting our time. I've been praying. Jeff can talk for himself.
Why you do that? Don't say Jeff can talk.
What say you?
Why you deleting? Why you do that?
We agree for 10 minutes, or a more than 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's why I want to bring the last person from that part.
Start on.
I can't wait to see me tomorrow. You must deal with me. Why see me tomorrow?
Let's discuss the issue. Lead the man, Jeff. They are related.
Lead Jeff. Me and Jeff will solve our problem.
So why you cut me off?
Because you just want to waste our time, man. We're begging the man for 2 seconds. You get wasting our time.
I'm not begging people that come on the show. We got to deal with the issue. I want to ask.
Let's discuss the issue.
Excuse me, I have to correct you, and you have to accept the rules of engagement.
No, let's go ahead. Let's discuss the issue. Jeff can talk for himself. You're not CDC general yet.
The rules of engagement, yeah. Nobody can insult the host or the host insult the guest.
My man, but don't make some other issue.
I don't call him Kailondo. I say honorable.
Yeah. Okay, Vandana, talk to us, my man. Vandana, you talking that will go. That's the main question, my man.
Yeah, man. You can't
I can't wait to see you supervisor on the show yet. You don't know CDC supervisor yet.
Hey, my member, way back. Yeah, you like trouble being man. Yeah, it's all be enjoying your anniversary, but now you can't.
Yesterday it's finished. I'm good. Yesterday.
No, I want to ask Kailondo a serious question, and my question will not be on the just issue.
Yeah.
Start on flex on verbal concerns, and I want to ask you, Kailondo. You say you will not talk now. I see your body language. I see your articulations. I see that you look angry. Are you satisfied with the business environment of this government as per vis-a-vis in relation to you? That's my first question.
You want me to answer that question?
You got an answer?
Yeah.
Akaros. And we're all here. We know what's unfolding. Thank you.
Honorable. I'll call you honorable because
Honorable Akaros.
Yes, honorable councilor. Let me use it. Honorable councilor. Let me repeat. Are you satisfied with the business environment vis-a-vis in terms of your own relationship in the business environment with this government?
Well, first of all, I'm thankful to God. I wake up every day. I got good health. I'm used to. Let me just tell you something. I've been in business for 33 going to 34 years. I'm used to going up, coming down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
So are you down with this government?
No, I'm not down, man. No, I'm past that level ever seen in life.
Honorable, you will come back. You start talking next year. Don't come.
I'll start talking next year. How long, my man? We got 3 more months. Can you wait for me? Give me 3 more months.
My final question. Honorable, your vehicle is being used. You've made some statement here. They use your car. They use the chalk. They put tramadol in the chalk. Do you personally feel that this could be a setup and this could be a use against you in the future when you speak next year?
Well, you know, the good thing about the law is that, honorable, crimes are not transferable. Somebody can go do criminal thing, you can't transfer it to me. No, our law is against it. No,
I know. Do you think, my question is, do you think this could be a setup for future trump card against you? I say you guilty, don't get me wrong. But yeah,
if I want to tell you that I don't think it's a setup, I'll be lying to you. If that particular theory is not in my mind, it's part of my mind because I got some dossier that was say give me 3 months. You know what I'm saying? And the thing they can use it against me, so don't worry, man. They can never use it.
You know what? I ask you a question, honorable.
And there are certain things I've told somebody that I know. Hey, you say you want did. I want you to do. I just did it last week. I want to see what you can do. You know what I'm saying? And after that, Kailondo is thanks. I'm a man. You know what? One thing you know now, man, nothing moves me. On top of it, it's a thing. The former president said that everybody should be their own security. Yeah, just that there are certain things you can't control. In my mind, I told my truck to park, but for my truck to be in, give my truck inside. That's possible. Most of my drivers, first of all, they were Marigo people. Marigo people, most of them, they don't get involved in drugs. And that point drug in my truck.
Honorable, just before you go forward, the final question, final now. The press release mentioned your name. The statement that going around, it mentions your name. So it means that in my mind, in Liberia, once your name is mentioned, your name is your name they use, and they didn't say the chop drawer, he named this or all of that.
That's what. That's what I read.
Do you think that the mention of your name and the DEA statement that they are inviting you to the LDEA?
I read that one from social media. No DEA has invited me. You listen?
Yeah, okay.
No. I can't.
So you gotta explain that great because people believe that he was invited. So he answered and say he was never ever invited.
I'll never be invited.
They have not contacted him. That's what I'm aware of. He's saying he has not been contacted.
He said he has not been invited.
I've never. What invited me? No, what are they inviting me for?
I agree with him that they have not contacted him, but I know the LDA has told people that they have invited him, but they have not reached out.
On what grounds? When those who committed the crime have been apprehended. They were put on the scene. So why are you inviting me up? From my side? Can you give me 1 minute?
So, Councilor,
yeah.
Councilor, do you regret supporting this administration?
No. We're not going to go that way.
Hold on. No, don't do it.
We need clarity.
Can you answer me? Do you regret supporting this administration?
Where you will end.
Councilor Kailondo no issue and can speak for himself.
So great. You get tired. The man will answer your question. Let's do
it. You know each other. You want me to call the councilor now?
So great. Just wait. Councilor, I carries great last question. You will answer it. But please go back to this. Whether you were contacted or whether you were invited. That two things
No,
would say.
nobody from the only the police told me today.
Did LDA call you?
No, nobody from the LDA. Never.
Did
Only
they
the police.
invite you?
No, nobody. No.
Did
I
you
was
talk
never
to
invited.
anybody from LDA?
No, I've never spoken to anybody from the LDA from this morning. Only the
I
police.
I want you to put yourself on record because I know the two people that they have invited you. And
I just giving you facts. I give you facts.
Do you regret supporting this government?
Well, let me tell you.
That's all lowering my face. You're lowering your brother face.
Let me look at your face. There's something about our culture. The Kisi Mende people. We respect our older people. Whether they go wrong, they are right. Whether they're right or wrong, they are right. I don't have no regret for supporting Uncle Joe. I still believe in him. I think he's doing a good job. I know there are so many bad apples who did not struggle for this particular regime, who are in the government, who have become so pompous over a period of time. But that's why I say, give me the next 3 months and few days.
So in essence, you are dissatisfied with the output of certain people in their behavior.
There plenty.
That. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me bring in from there. Thank you for being patient, VP. Talk to us.
Yeah, so Kailondo, my first question is that I want you to clarify or make significant distinction. You talk about Richard Cohn owing you $78,000.
Yeah.
Was it that during the period where there was a rigmarole at the legislature, where the majority and
No,
minority
not that time. The first election,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
they have the Funati camp to Farmington, and their camp, the cool camp, was at my hotel. They lived there, I think, actually, over 60 days. That's the time.
Oh, okay. So I also heard you saying, and I want to agree with you with reference to, you know, you keep making reference that crimes are not transferable. Good. You might be right because I'm sure you are aware of the criminal law with reference to the guilty man. You can only be charged if you directly, you know, participated with some level of intent, knowledge, which you have already denied. But are you aware about the fact that your property was used to commit a crime, and that under the efficacious liability, you can be held liable for that?
No.
You don't know the driver. You say your trucks were parked and everything. Somebody took it with criminal intent, but at the time it was parked, your name was still there. When they carry on the crime scene, it still bears the title Kailondo. They use it to commit a crime. Do you know, under Liberian law, that you can be held liable, you can lose that property as well?
Hey, my brother, I'm glad you know I'm a lawyer. I can't lose my property. My truck, that is our trade name. You listen? And what is so funny, the guys who committed the act, people now running with their names. Since the thing happened in the morning, everybody just running with my truck, the name of my truck and my name. They have forgotten about those that committed the crime that have been apprehended. That are in custody. That's unfair to me. If the people are cornered, it's time to reason. But because you took picture of my truck, everybody, I don't know nothing about what transpired. I'm laying out in my bed. My brother. The one we hit each other,
Counselor, I'm not talking about a historical antecedent of what transpired. This is, like I said before, I do agree. You alluded on this platform that a police officer called you.
Yes.
To say clearly that your truck was in Tennessee and it was involved in a crime. So I'm saying to you If you say you cannot lose this case, what legal provision under the law that will make you not to lose this case? Because what we know about vexatious liability is the fact that
that courthouse will not open here.
Well, thank you very much, George.
no, we're not taking court. We are addressing you as a lawyer.
We want to move on.
We want to know before you say here clearly that you can't lose the case.
Councillor George Kailondo, we want to say thank you very much.
You cannot leave now because you have agreed to stay.
Guys, wait. We got to say goodbye to the guests. Okay.
So you can't let the guests to leave the platform.
When your time finish, man, but you stop this thing, man. You stop interrupting. But man, you stop interrupting. Okay. You taking it, man. You taking it, my man. Stop. You taking the main cohort with vicarious. Who cares about vicarious? Let's discuss a simple issue. Stop. Go to the cohort tomorrow and go in the chamber and discuss. No, my man, stop. We gotta go on. Let me say this to everybody, right? Councillor George Kailondo gave us 30 minutes, and now he spent more than an hour, 30 minutes. We appreciate him. It's always good to come here. It's always good to come here to discuss this issue. There will be nowhere in Liberia right now you can go to hear Councillor George Kailondo explaining this situation based on what he knows. Let me ask you a question, Honorable Gray. Only you should answer. I beg you, Honorable Gray. If any member of the Liberia Armed Forces, right, they got into the AFL vehicle and on the way to Marshall Shuffling, they committed a crime and drugs is in the vehicle, who do you think they're going to hold? Who would take that blame?
No, there's the way I will answer on the criminal procedure laws of Liberia. The AFL is not a corporate entity. We got to be a little bit careful. I think it's section 10.28.
Yes, we got to move on. Who do you think they're going to blame? Who takes responsibility?
No. If you answer like that, then I will not provide proper information.
Okay, so let me leave you. Let me tell the person that can answer anyway.
It's not a perfect comparison because the Kailondo entity is a corporation by itself that can be sued, even separately of the owner under the criminal procedure law, because it's an entity, and that's the technicality that I was saying.
So that's where I'm coming from. And when you say separately, right? You can do the company, you can do the we're not George. We're not you can hold the proprietor, you can hold the CEO, you can hold the entire entity, whether the LLC or whether the whole enterprise, whatever, we know that. But
or you can hold the entity exclusively, like the Camara story.
Yeah, but look at George Kailondo. He was very clear, and I think that's his story.
You want a government entity now discussing?
Yeah, Akaros.
Yeah.
He took all his tankers. He parked it at SK gas station, right? The person he gave the key to supervise the tanker while they are parked at SK gas station, gave the tanker to Aliu. After getting a customer called Siafa, the LDA and the Liberia National Police would persecute. But for us to directly say, George Kailondo, you're aware, you know about the drugs, then it has not been fair to directly accuse, let me finish, Akaris, because I'm talking to you, respond. To directly accuse George Kailondo and say you are the one that we should hold responsible. And George Kailondo telling us, I sent all the driver home, I know nothing. But yes, the twist. The person he brought in the studio, Cassie, say, I told George Kailondo that one of the tankers would be carrying product.
Bombing.
And the product is in Cape Man. That's the same road anyway, that is the same route. So talk to me on it, then we'll move on.
Yeah, because Stanley, you raised a very significant question. I will just push it back to you a little bit. If you own a vehicle in America and give it to Akaros to drive and had a problem the first thing the police will want to know the owner of the vehicle. That's the first thing they will do, and they will contact you as an owner. It becomes difficult to disentangle yourself because they have to ask you. So if the LDA invited him, it's not wrong to invite him to question him. If the LDA see probable cause, they will get him involved for prosecution. It's a technical instance. Think about it.
So let me give you my story, personal experience.
That's the entity also. You see, there's a registered business entity we're discussing. The Kailondo Petroleum is registered. It's involved in the transportation official that one of their function under the corporation, under the document. That's their function to transport. Now, so petroleum product, but it is caught in transporting drugs. That's why I asked Kailondo that question.
So let me give you this story and we can rest on this, Kairos Gray. Damas Langer and the CEO were traveling. They were going all over the country. They used the spoon van. And one of the driver that had driver lesson, he'd been driving forever, he took them to the airport with instruction. Can you please take this van back to the spoon studio? Gave the key to the security. He will give you money to transport yourself home, right? He took them to the airport. He took the van and put all his friends in the van and they went for the joyride. They had an accident. Some people died. This is Minnesota, rest in peace. This is huge. It was on the news. Who did they call? Because when the police arrived at the scene, they ran the plate. They knew that the van belonged to the Spoon Network. So they called the Spoon Network. And then the Spoon Network went in there to explain. It is nothing bad to do so. But when the investigator got the story that this man, instead of turning the van over, he was picking up and dropping passenger in the middle of the night. And he ran into an accident. It was discussed. Spoon did what they, was they supposed to do. They took care of some of the bills. And the young man lost his life. That was the end of the van. It was stolen. But the police didn't, there was no one charging anyone. He had a driver lesson. He accepted to drive the folks to the airport. And he was instructed to drop the van off, give the key to the security, get his transport and go home.
There's a contradiction, not from you, but there's a contradiction between the two of them.
Okay.
The guys informed Kailondo that they were taking the cars. Councilor said he was not informed as far as he concerned.
Yes.
That's the tricky part. There are two different statements. So the FDA has the authority of the police to invite both of them. Like they said,
again, we'll rest on that. I will just give this different scenario to satisfy the argument. But thanks to George Kailondo for giving us the first interview on this one here in the studio with Kasi, who is the agent, along with George Kailondo. I want to say thank you very much for the interview. Real quick, Vendetta Patrick, let's hear you.
So we have to be very clear. Kailondo will not go unpunished. There are provisions under the law that will hold him responsible. And that's why I asked him that I agree with him under the criminal law. There is something in law they call the guilty mind. You cannot be held liable for a crime committed by another person, especially when facts are not established that you willfully, intentionally, or recklessly acted. So he's saying no, he doesn't know the driver fine. But civil liability, his property was used. It was arrested on the crime scene. There are laws under our book that where a property, such as his vehicle, was used to commit a crime, the government will seize it. He may not likely get that truck anymore.
Thank you.
The one I'm talking about with respect to fictitious liability.
Thank you very much.
Clearly that, yes, I come and see just on this one, because he's saying he can't lose the case. But I'm trying to remind that, look, in as much as, you know, you are now on the scene, you don't know the driver, but the individual that was driving your truck committed a crime, it has injured the Liberian government by getting, I think, 40, I don't know, type or drugs, you know, on the vehicle. That is an injury to the government because we are fighting drugs. And you are using your property to transport drugs in the country. It's not just to the government, but to the entire public. So when he goes to court, I don't know how he's going to escape. I don't know whether he's going to get his truck back, because if the argument is that
thank you very much. We gotta go. We gotta call Andrew, Mama. Thank you very much for that, Patrick. One minute, guys. Let me. Can you come on, guys? 1 minute back here, guys. We gotta go to the audience. The people listen to us. They gotta contribute. I will come to you, Jefferson Chelsea. You will speak. I'm backing you. Well, let's just go back to our audience, followers that follow this show. They have to speak to this issue. It's about drugs, right? Akaris, Emmanuel, correct? The people that want to see what they think, what Kailondo saying the truth, whether he's lying. Let's hear the people, Yakezi. Let's open the line. A lot of folks, then from there we'll come back and discuss the other issue. Please, guys, this is very important. Let's hear from our people. Okay. Your name, and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? Okay. So when you call, just call your name, where you're joining us from. Please don't hold the line. Yakezi, let's take it from you.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Christopher.
Yakezi, we're not hearing anything though. Can you be audible, please?
We have Jakarta. Yes, I've been for Kailondo issue. I've been knowing Kailondo from 1988. I know you're a good guy. Yeah, I started knowing him when we had not this summer, where I first to come to contact with. He used to play prior to the war. So I've been knowing him for a long time. He loved.
Okay, so get to the point now. We gotta go. Just get to the point, please. Okay, let me take this one. Yeah, because your name and where you joining us from?
Hello. Thanks for accepting my call. I just got something to check in real quick, right?
Go ahead.
There's a wake-up call for this government, and I think Vandana was saying something earlier, right? That the government need to really pay attention to the inner cycle. Now, Kailondo is affiliating with his government, and then they catching drugs on his car. This is really it's troublesome. It's very troublesome for this government. So if they want to keep protecting the criminals and thinking that because these people supported them somehow, some way, and they're supporting them, this is really terrible for the government.
Thank you very much. Let me get this person. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Samuel, and I'm calling you from Iowa.
Talk to us, my friend.
Okay, Stanton and all the guys in studio, I will take this thing from a whole different point of view. I think the Liberian government needs to do better in protecting the entrepreneurs in the country. We're complaining about the country high. George Kailondo got almost 200 plus employees, similar with Musa Belletti and other guys. I am appealing to this government to put a system in place to protect the entrepreneur and the potential business guys in the country similar to America, or else the country will keep being high. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hi, my name is Masu Kamara.
Masu, talk to us.
Yeah, I want to say thanks to Vanilla Patrick. He asked a very good question. Hello?
Yes, ma'am, you're on. Talk to us.
Truck is not like a taxi. I grew up in Black Union, and that place is full of trucks. People don't just take trucks and move into the owner. So I don't believe what Kailondo is saying. And Vanilla Patrick, thank you so much. You had a very brilliant question.
Thank you very much, Amoson. Talk to us, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
The name is Jared Gobi. I'm calling from Springfield, Mass. Can I class you?
Jared, talk to us.
I want for you to please or John B. Kailondo, the pastor. According to him, he fired all his workers. Did he left the key in the car or in weapon and just carry the key home? Me asking that question, I really want to know.
Thank you very much. Your name? Then where you joining us from?
My name is James Gaga.
James, talk to us.
Yeah, okay. I got a problem with Casa. He said that the trip was round trip ticket, a round trip. So now he carried the petrol and he brought in the Balak dog.
The trauma dog. Thank you very much. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Your name on the 4938 number. Where you joining us from? Yes, your name. Talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, my name is Paul Wayne. I'm calling from Louisville, Kentucky.
Paul, talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Spoon, let me tell you, I don't support the political side. This thing that is going on. George Kailondo been a good businessman in Liberia. He's a very decent gentleman. I mean, somebody not going to use his property to go somewhere and criminalize him. He's not a criminal.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Lucille Ochawari and I'm joining a conversation from New Jersey.
Lucille, talk to us.
Yes, CEO, to be frank, I've been knowing Mr. Kailondo or the councilor for the past years, and to be frank, if you look at his business, the businesses that he have in Liberia, involving him to just issue, and I don't think it's something good.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Joel Smith. I'm joining you from New Jersey.
Joel, talk to us.
CEO, I want to ask you a question. When you live in America, when somebody take your car from behind you and the car commit and the person commit crime, they can investigate you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, CEO, this is why you're calling. And the man at in studio, you're calling Kailondo, calling on a Goro Shigi. That's the Shigi there for a Goro. For somebody to say, I'm doing drugs, nobody should believe that. That's our Shigi.
Thank you.
Shigi, we are with you in this. We will stay with you, Shigi.
Thank you very much. Let me bring this person. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, my name is Anthony Wewer.
Anthony, talk to us.
I'm calling from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yes, go ahead.
I see in the council that he don't even care for what he do. He don't know that he committed a crime. So this thing here is the government need to take strong action against this man. Otherwise, the other people will never give no respect to the government.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you for your view on this one. Your name and where you joining us from? James, David, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, my question is go to the CDC. Why did they arrest the finger head with our brother Johnson? Like, brother, they talk about arresting John Kailondo and Trump.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for your question. Your name and where you joining us from? 4938 number.
My name is Mohammed Furi. I come from Shikla, Minnesota.
Mohammed, talk to us.
Look, I listened to the show and I saw the expression of guilt on Kailondo face. Look, here in America, all our vehicles are registered in our name. Whenever an intruder take our vehicle and police put it on with any suspected acting, that person who owns the vehicle will be invited for questioning.
Thank you.
It's clear Kailondo is a criminal. He is.
Thank you for your contribution, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from? Okay. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name. Yes, go ahead. Talk to us, my friend.
Okay, my name is Tobe Rocco, and I call you from Congo Town. For me, I have the opinion that Kailondo is guilty. You see, in Liberia, we have a whole lot on here. You will see somebody selling light bulb, and progressively the person will be a millionaire. So a lot of them have behind illegal businesses to do illegal business. So to me, the police should invite him for questioning. Thank you so much.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from on 9690 number. Your name?
Lawrence Williams.
Lawrence, talk to us, my friend.
Hey, listen, what I just want to say, even though his truck was used to transport drugs, I don't think he's responsible for the drug transportation. He will go through investigation and make sure that it's truck. But I think the person who transported the drug should be held responsible, not Kailondo. So I don't know whether you guys know the law or somebody saying he will be held
Thank
responsible.
you.
No.
We got your point. We got your point. Your name and where you joining us from, my friend? Your name and where are you joining us from, please?
Okay, if you're speaking to me, yes, my name is Sanford. I'm calling from San Francisco, California.
Sam, talk to us.
Yes, so I hear people comparing if their vehicle is registered in your name in the US and the police going to come after you. As long as the police identify or the DMV identify that the vehicle was stolen, you have no liability on you. It's clear. Mr. Kailondo, I've been knowing for more than 30 years. That man has been doing his business honestly, but people get they envy people because you got something to prove, you got money, and they just find ways of pleasure in bringing you down, and that's typical Liberian mentality.
Thank you.
So people just envy it. That's it.
Thank you very much. I will take 3 more calls. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Joseph Wilson. I'm calling from Texas.
Joseph, talk to us, please.
Yes, I heard a lot of people saying Kailondo is a good businessman, and that's true. But in this case, he tried to shift responsibility because if blue agent came on the show and said, if you inform Mr. Chief, somebody's going to use your car. So assuming that the car was going to make the business and they came and pay him, was he going to refuse the money because he didn't know the person that took the car?
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's it. I'm tired. Jagazi, you got calls coming your way?
Yeah, sure.
Please do. Let's take 5 from your end, please.
Hello? Hello? Please walk away from the radio, please. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yeah, please walk away from the radio. Call us back, please. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Beyond and you join you from Bapolo County.
Let's say you're from Bapolo.
Yeah. Thank you very much. This particular issue, Kailondo can now escape from it. That is just clear. And CEO, you're not treating our farm in Liberia after you open the land. We the Liberia will live with reside here. We don't want 3 to 3. When you open the land, you got to get most of our core, but we can be on the land, we can't get it.
Thank you.
Thank you, afternoon.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening to the Spoon family. My name is Imanazi Covenant to go.
Just go ahead.
I listen to the program tonight. You know, everything on the panelists always let to make it a politician show and everything they want for the day. We discussing just what then you talk about.
Hello, you there? Okay, we lost him. Let's talk to another person. Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is George Akbayan something.
Yeah, please go ahead.
The country is so politicized, especially between the UP and the CDC people. The situation. So you had a taxi, you give it to a driver. So you know, anywhere the man goes to Buchanan, knowingly or unknowingly, he took the drugs and put on that taxi to come and he arrested. Would they owe you the taxi? No. There are some circumstances on a week that you know. God forbid if that man had an accident. You don't know the car, you can be very responsible. You will only write the cost. But not the man going out of the bound and duty to do something that you don't even know about.
Thank you.
But the decision will say Kailondo will be responsible. It will not happen under the law. That's wrong.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you joining us from? Lower the volume of the radio, please.
Yeah, okay. Kailondo is a very
Lower the volume of the radio.
Yeah, I've been knowing Kailondo for a very long time. He's a very successful businessman, very good man. The issue of jobs, he can never be part of it. 50,000 worth of jobs is a peanut to Kailondo. So if the people want to wish on Kailondo in different form, let it try to do so.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from the road.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Spoon. I just want to say that Kailondo will appear before the police to give his side because he owns the company, understand, and the truck. But all the weight goes on the dispatcher along with the driver and the conductor and those people that are on the vehicle. They are the one that face the criminal, or investigation. If they found the vehicle, kind of until when the case is exhausted, then you free, then you stop for a vehicle. That's all.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, because we want to say thanks to all of you that called. It's very important to hear the view of the people. But let's go back to the second phase, Kev, that we talk about. Richard Nabekun. I know my brother Fubi Henry's trying to play it down, but to say that Richard Nabekun owed George Kailondo, then this is important. You guys trying to miss it, but I wrote it down. They told George Kailondo, Richard Kun told George Kailondo, the government would pay you. How so? They owe him $88,000 and they said the government would pay. So it was the government sponsoring the election.
That's the point there.
Of Richard Kun at first, that if we win, we would pay you. How the government took the responsibility here? Let me make that the first question, because it's still old George Kailondo. I have the contract now, and it is true that Prince to witness the contract. Richard Kuna agreed to pay almost $98,000. They gave $10,000 if you must include a motorcade rider that came to the country. But then they have not paid him, and they took the business somewhere else with the Ghanaian guy hotel. I mean, it's kind of like concerning that this government said we would pay. Once our guy become speaker, we would pay. Talk to me.
So, Stanton, this is important. This shows that the government were fully behind the removal of Speaker Kufa. The government sponsored the entire majority black.
But it wasn't a majority black, Kev. It was the election between Richard Kun and Funati Kofa, the first election for the speakership.
But yeah, but that's the same cabal. The Richard Kun cabal, the Prince Two cabal.
Well, that's a different cabal, because the speakership position in the last term that brought Richard Kun, they took that group to RLJ, to the Ghanaian Men Hotel. Let's talk about the first one that they resided in Kailondo Hotel.
If you come on that first one, what the government is saying that if you're a Liberian who can't do business with you, you're a spectator. So they give it to a Ghanaian. That's what they're saying. They give it to a Ghanaian, and also they try to use that spot now in the future arrangement in overthrow. So this is a set that built up for the government. This is a particular I would call it. This is particular. I use the same word. This is the same old guys, the same old thing, the same old cabal. They use those things. This thing was in the planning for long. But what they're saying that Kailondo is not good enough as a Liberian for the government to pay. And also, why the government is involving in that election. So the government sponsored that election. So what we're saying here, Emmanuel, the government were behind Speaker Kufa from the get-go. From the get-go. That is a clear established record established. So the government were behind Speaker Kufa. So the government sponsored Richard.
Thank you very much, Kev. We got to run because we got to get to the Anchimama Street. Emmanuel, what say you, Emmanuel George?
Oh, that was my breaking news from the conversation with Councillor George Kailondo, that this government has consistently been trying to make sure that the opposition does not sit in the seat of the speaker.
Yes, sir.
That even though it was private citizen meeting in this hotel, at Kailondo Hotel, even though they were private citizens that rake up $88,000 in debt, and it was they themselves who were supposed to pay. The payment voucher ended up at the executive mansion. That is very concerning. And we can see the same pattern. We see the same pattern with the removal of Speaker Fonanti Kofa. Even when the Supreme Court spoke against it, this government refused to listen to the Supreme Court. But I want to tell my dear brother George Kailondo, you are a good businessman. You've been in this for 34 years. I know you're still talking about family, but there's a space for you. There's a space for you with people who know how businesses work, who know how to make businessmen more successful. So think about it and let us start having a talk, because no longer, see, after you supported this government, supported Speaker Richard Kuhn, yet instead they dump you aside and took good business from you to give it to to a foreigner because they couldn't pay you. You should think about that very seriously. I know you're waiting for 3 months, but 3 months is so far. Come up, tell us your story. We really want to hear it, because we must change things. And from you, we have gotten to know that this plot started long before the inauguration. Thank you so much for unveiling this to us tonight. We appreciate
it. I think, Emmanuel, thank you very much. Again, I have the document. We will speak on this more tomorrow. But this is a breaking news. This is huge. Jefferson Chesson, the government promised to pay George Kailondo all of his money in 10 months, and they didn't. And whatsoever happened, they took the second business from George Kailondo to the Ghanaian man in RLJ. And as of today, George Kailondo said, I went to the executive mansion. I sat with Sam Stikwa. I sat with Louis Tamba. And then they promised to pay me. But as of today, they have not paid me yet. What's going on, Jefferson? This is a breaking news on the part of the money.
So, Stanton, this is a contractual agreement. First, let's see who are the signatories to the contract. Who committed the government? Does the contract say between the government of Liberia and Kailondo, or between the House of Representatives? But it's a contract. So let's see who are the signatories to the contract first. Who committed the government, or they committed themselves? Because I can't sign a contract with you, Stanton, and I tell you that the government.
Well, he answered us. Maybe you wasn't paying attention. He said Richard Kuhn and Prince to witness.
This is what I'm saying. I listened to what I said. So if the government did not sign a contract with you, how can you tell me the government owe you?
Go ahead, Vandera.
Information, Chief.
Vandera, go ahead.
Kailondo stated clearly. I asked the question. Maybe he can come to clarify. Kailondo stated clearly he signed a contract with Richard Kuhn that after the election, he was paid. But when he defaulted, other people from the executive mansion decided to intervene. Their intervention cannot be construed.
No, that's what I was saying. Like information.
Let me talk, please. All right?
What happened?
Sandela, wait.
Are you going to the national people?
Sandela, we gave you a chance for your information. You spoke, so let the brother continue. When you say information, we gave you a chance. Send it back to the person that was speaking. So Jefferson continued, but I don't think that's what happened. Jefferson?
So, as I said, this was a contractual agreement, and those signatories to the contract are the ones that committed themselves to the contract. The contract did not say on behalf of the government of Liberia. I mean, in as much as I know the government is reckless and irresponsible, but in this case, the contract says particular individuals. It did not commit the government. So no, the government doesn't owe Kailondo. It is the speaker that owes him. And he should go after the speaker, not the government. I mean, I'm not backing because I know personally the government is a reckless government and irresponsible. But at this point, they are not. In this case, at this point, it is Kuhn directly that owes Kailondo. It's not the government, so he cannot say the government owes him. He should take out a case with those that signed a contract with him. That contract was not signed by Kuhn on behalf of the government. No, it was signed directly by Kuhn and his team. So no, it is Kuhn who owes Kailondo.
It's kind of late, Chelsea. I want us to continue this tomorrow, but I got the contract, and I will share the contract with you guys. Then we'll discuss it tomorrow. Let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, let's hear you on this one.
Yeah, so Kailondo clearly said that he signed a contract that Rachel Kuhn was going to pay him after. And also VP information was right. That the liability is on Kuhn. And so that's why I said I hope that they can fix that issue.
Brother Fubi, that's not what VP said. We are talking about how, did you listen when Kailondo said he went to the executive mansion, he met Sam Stikwa, he said, I met the incoming. And he also met Louis Tamba. And Louis Tamba told him, how you want us to issue this payment? To who? And he cut short and said, give me time, I will explain. So to say that, it's Rachel Kumba, how did the government get involved? They promised Kailondo, say, come to the executive mansion, we will pay you. And that's what we're talking about. You can spin this.
Yeah, that's the intervention part. But the original, the original point he made that Rachel Kuhn owed him. Rachel Kuhn was paying after winning the speakership. So he said that.
It seemed criminal when anybody that worked in the executive mansion promised Kailondo that they would pay this money. It's criminal. Anybody from the executive mansion that called Kailondo. But stop interrupting now. But stop interrupting. I hate when you do this. You wait for your turn. Interrupt you. Go ahead, make your point now. You know, come on, guys. We all know how to do this. We got to change.
I leave it.
Yeah. So for me, it's only fair that once they did business with him, they should pay his money. I mean, that's just fair. You know, I think they should honor that and close that matter.
Okay. Akaris, I mean, where are you taking this from, Akaris? Because we all heard Kailondo on this show, Akaris.
Well, you see, we got to be fair. Kailondo says something very important. He said the guy signed to pay $88,000. The speaker and then representative two attested to it. And they said the government would pay. That's what he said exactly. They said that the government would pay. So when you realize they didn't pay, he went to the executive. He went to the incoming chief of office staff or minister of state. Then you ask him who is the incoming, he says Steve Kuya. Then he also spoke of meeting a lady. He called the lady first name, you call the second name, saying, think that's the lady at the executive mansion. You know what is of interest? There's a revelation that has been made clearly that the executive was involved into the speakership election. Kailondo, it comes from Kailondo mouth directly that the executive was going to pay the money. Clear from Kailondo, I'm not misquoting what he said. But the government was not even seated. Let me repeat. The government was not even seated. When the lawmakers go to election, according to the Constitution, when they go to get inducted into office on that day officially, the induction ceremony, that is same day they elect the speaker to serve for 6 years. So they committed a government that was not seated. They even committed themselves when they were not seated. Because that commitment is prior to the election of the lawmakers. I mean, the induction.
I like when he does this. Information. Seriously, I do. Emmanuel. Is my information granted?
Go ahead.
But again, maybe you're forgetting something great. And my UP guys are going to get mad at me. The government wasn't seated when they took 5 different vehicles under the Grace Bay.
That one we're going to.
Almost $500,000.
Yeah.
So again, we come back to the simple thing that the government won the election and they started operating without inauguration. So I want to mind my business there. I take my information back.
You see, you know, Standon, that's what we're coming, but we'll go further than that.
Kev, when you get your hand to your mama, man, get off the show, talk. When you finish, you come back. You can put your hand to your mama.
Yeah, Standon, you see, if the LSC is impartial, I'm not saying partial, if they are impartial, by now they will go after the speaker and the other people. Even Kailondo himself, will become a whistleblower or witness. You can be protected under the Witness Protection Act by the LSCC because it is criminal to commit a government without the government being seated, to take $500,000 from NASCO to buy cars without the government being seated. These are serious and grave allegations in a serious country.
$10,000. Was it the government that paid the first 10,000 or that couldn't pay the first 10,000? These are more questions coming up.
Yeah. But you see, besides me paying the $10,000, Stanton, the man said, yeah, you go back to the tip, Stanton, and please call it and keep it for tomorrow. So everybody here who misquoting can listen to what Kailondo said. Kailondo was very clear that the guys affixed the signature to the document and said the government would pay. When Kailondo realized he couldn't get his money, he went to the executive. He told the two persons he met, he narrated it. He's now running away from what he said. There's a need for the LSCC investigation into the subject matter. Again, remember, Yeke raised an issue that the same Ministry of State were providing coupons to lawmakers to go get materials to.
It's troubling. I mean, it's troubling. Let's move on. Let's move on.
J-Max. Nowhere before you move on. J-Max. There was an allegation again by Yeke, and
we know that's why I say it's troubling.
The J-Max story of the same executive, the same Ministry of State. So we shouldn't say and sugarcoat it. It's a serious need for an LSCC investigation into the subject matter. Okay? For Kailondo is a businessman, you go there, you tell him whatsoever, you sign a document, we just serve as a witness. I don't care how people sugarcoat it. I don't care what you said about that. It's a grave offense in the country for the fact that our government is now seated and acting and impersonating as a government on one or two occasions. A warrant investigation of the ITOS.
Thank you very much. We're going to jump over Vendetta Patrick. He spoke so many times. Let's bring in Acid, though. Brother, don't talk to him. I mean, it's my right. It's my constitutional right. It's my constitutional right. Acid, talk to us.
So
it's my constitutional right. It's my constitutional right.
The judge ruled that you are rejected. So let's be fair.
You can't jump over me. This is very unfair. You don't do that.
No. What is unfair is the discussion.
No, we're not taking. No. I will not do that.
But don't disturb the show now. You
want me to participate. Let me know.
So why are you fighting with me,
my man? I say you should understand the rules too, man. When
I tell you already talk. I tell you already talk already.
You should talk.
You be elemental, you talk about.
I ask Kailondo question. You remove the man from on the platform. You don't want him to get in trap.
They say talk now. I tell you already talk. How many times you want to talk?
Man. So let me say something. We have to be very clear. What?
Well, Vivi, you gotta wait. As a talk. Yeah, older brother talk. As a talk.
Hola, brother. I rest my case.
Thank you for resting. So listen, I've always said that we have to go down the line on things to come out to a logical conclusion on where we stand when something comes about. Kailondo was on the show and I was driving, coming, listening to him. He was emphatic. He was clear. The government owes him money. But just in case there is a doubt that the government was the one signing with Kailondo, let's go back in history. What has happened over that same time period that Kailondo is talking about? Let me start off with reading this. I was there when the old man, Joseph Boakai, made it clear that he would be giving 25,000 each individual lawmaker so that they will see reason to support Rachel Kuhn, Representative Bowie of Grand Creek County said. This is Front Page Africa. Before President Boakai was inaugurated. Before January 12th. A representative from Grand Crew came on a record and said President Boakai committed the government's resources to individual lawmakers. 25,000. He was not inaugurated. Let's go round 2. Mandela Cooper, who serves as a political advisor to the president, came right on this show. Stand on Waterspoon, you asked her. When we were talking about the issue of the airport building that President we have built, she said they purchased chairs and carried it there. At the time, President Boakai was not inaugurated yet. Let's go to number 3. And you mentioned it, Stanton. 500,000 was taken from NASCO to buy cars. At the time, President Boakai was not inaugurated. My people, with all of these pieces of evidence that exist of things this government did before President Boakai was inaugurated, why should any reasonable human being not agree with Kailondo that the government owes him money? President Boakai was committing state resources to lawmakers to vote for Kun. And you think Kailondo's money is not government's to pay? It is. For me, I want us not to just come and just talk and say things, but let's reason beyond what's said and how our people can understand those things we always preach out. This government started committing crimes against the Constitution even before President Boakai was inaugurated. Who yet knew that the government owed Kailondo any money? We didn't know, right? How many other persons that the government promised money and make contract with before President Boakai was inaugurated? How many other persons? All of these things will come out. Like I've always said, the pregnancy of a woman doesn't go back. It comes to the front. Kailondo supported United Party. Kailondo went against my party. I am not here to defend Kailondo. I am talking about what he said that is consistent with how the government been leading Liberia. Who can disagree with it? If this government can take 500,000 from NASCO before they came to power, please give me any reason why they cannot use Kailondo's property and not pay. So, oh yes, I can guarantee you, Kailondo will not have Richard Kun, who was not Speaker of the Cabinet for 100.
Thank you very much.
It takes government and Stanton just to end. This is sad. I want you to think about this, Stanton. Kailondo is not my man, he's UP man. But he is a Liberian businessman. The government decided to use his property, not pay him, but then go to a Ghanaian man and pay a Ghanaian man. What kind of wickedness is this?
Thank you, Isaac. We're going to move ahead, and we're going to switch to. Thank you, Isaac. We're going to move ahead. I want to bring in the story about Andrew Mama. I put this in the chat room. We all know Andrew Mama. I spoke to her today. The issue about Kailondo will continue no more. We have the contract. We share the contract with you guys, and then we'll discuss it more. But we all know Andrew Mama, and that's, you know, they call Jemama, what they call it. I call Andrew Mama. And excuse me.
Can I make my after speak? It was my turn.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I thought you were on a section, but go ahead.
So before I speak, I think you need to respect me on this platform. In as much as I joke at times, but sometimes I get that no, I'm a human being. So I don't want to pretend like I'm.
So what we come to do?
Yes, this is not the first time. So I don't want to pretend like I'm not a human being.
No, but
so,
you're human.
But that being said,
you're not a human being.
No, I get angry.
Fandela Patrick. This is spoon talk. You human being, you animal, you're not human being. I really don't care.
That's why I'm telling you I'm a human being. I get angry.
Yeah, but get
so
let's sort it up.
VP,
I gotta let you know now. I have to let you know.
you order the Isaac, yeah.
Why you don't
VP,
do
order the Isaac.
you
No,
see why,
man,
let me go to my
it's
right
your
here.
eyes.
That
Like,
is
reason why
okay.
you look at.
You see why
Man,
you
leave
can use
that
your
thing now.
time. You get 30 seconds, you not use 20 seconds. You get 10 seconds to
Yeah.
talk. Go ahead, talk quick.
You want to give me 1 minute, sir, no problem. But look, there are a few things that we are missing here. Kailendo's business is a private owned. He signed a contract with someone within the government, an individual. If this was a government contract where the government commit itself, you say you have the contract. Kailando stated clearly here that he signed a contract with Richard Kuhn, Speaker Richard Kuhn, witnessed by another representative.
Prince too.
Good. The issue he also mentioned that when they did not pay the money, he got angry. There was some intervention through the instrumentality of Richard Kuhn to go to the marshal.
No,
apparently, no, I come in.
That's true. You didn't say that. That's what we differ. You came good, but you mess up because you want to defend that which you don't know.
I come in now. Let me tell my own. You tell your own. And the motor here, you tell your own.
No, that's a motor when it comes between you and myself. No.
Oh, so when I tell my own, you interrupt me. Now the motor between you and I.
Yeah.
Okay, I beg you, Chief. I beg you. I surrender. Let me tell my own. You tell your own. So, CEO, in law, as long as your name is not affixed to that contract, you cannot be held liable. So thank God you have the contract. If any individuals that he named from the executive mansion, they are mentioned in the contract as officials of government, that means the government is under obligation. But if their names are not there on the contract, they cannot be held liable. It cannot be construed as an indebtedness to the government of Liberia. Absolutely no. On the issue of we all talk about it here, but look, I don't know why we are not engaging NASCO. Under what arrangement? The people that were at NASCO, they are still here. So I think it is a prerogative of the media to go to NASCO and really get information from the leadership that is there. What prompted them to appropriate or make available 500,000, maybe 1 million, to buy some cars? Under what arrangement? But we just sit down here, we speculate, they gave the money, they stole the money. The people who gave the money, they are here. For me, I'm not a media practitioner, but I think it should interest the media to go to NASCOM and say, look, we have information that you provided money for XYZ. This is what we want you to do. Can you explain to us? So again, one thing I want to say this about Kailondo. Somebody said he supported. Everybody have the right to support. I feel for him with respect to the situation he explained. Nobody wants to do business and people duping you. You know, like the incident. You just gave a typical example. You know, some people are just reckless and they are bad. You know, you give them an opportunity, they dupe you. I know all our businesses here, not just about businesses. There are people in the United States. This is not stereotyping Liberians. But there are some people who are not just good. There are some people who are not just good. And I feel for him. But on this issue of the crime, I listened to some of the callers. We are not saying that Kailondo was involved. We are saying under the law. I'm not the one that's saying. The law says if your property was used to commit a crime, government is under obligation to seize that property as a prima facie. And in some instances, they will have to investigate the owner to see whether you had idea, you participated, you aided or abetted in the process. You will be investigated, but your property will be seized. So nobody is saying that Kailondo was involved in drugs. But the fact that his property was used in the commission of the crime, the law said they must hold the property. The law did not say the men are there, they must get a property, but no, that's not what the law says. So I just wanted to make it clear.
Thank you very much. Well, Vendetta, when you started with us after the election, right, VP? You started with Spoon Talk after the election. You remember?
Yes.
All right. So the document you're talking about NASCAR, yes, indeed. We broke the news here on Spoon Talk. We shared the document. The document explained everything. Jerry Limit PS spoke on it. The government promised to pull back the poor people's social security money, but as of yet, they have not put the money back in the NASCAR account. We went through all of that. So it's not a new story.
Okay.
We asked the guy they called the West from Boo Boos. If I'm pronouncing his name, I'm sorry, but the guy up to now, he can tell us, but it's not his first time. We have another issue about NASCO giving money back to central bank through UBA account. That's a big news we'll be running with tomorrow. The issue is that you know who built the NASCO headquarters, the NASCO headquarters? This is the guy they call Paul. The whole company built the headquarters and also, the central bank. But information saying that they have already paid them, Emmanuel, but this guy walking away, whether it's royalty or whatsoever, huge amount of money. And the money transaction, there's no office in Liberia. There is nothing but the Ghanaians and the Italians coming there and taking that money. I have the breakdown of the amount just in the month of August alone. NASCO put the money there and the guys then walk away with the money. Big money. We'll break that story on the show tomorrow. We're discussing not small money, big money. The bank transaction, the balance of that account. I'm going to say it right now. I'm not calling the account something, but it's very important. People have been tracing this guy. I have his information. The information is here. I have it. I have his passport. I have everything. And we will explain the story. But the money is so funny how the money go in there at Carrie Screen and how the money come out. Right now, the USD amount, the last time we checked, is $114,000 USD right now, right? That was withdrawn right now. I will call the date, I will call the time, I will share this with you. The reason why we're saying there is a lot of bad deeds happening at NASCAR. A lot of bad deeds happening. NASCAR taking huge amount of money, and the central bank is aware. And they put this money in UBA Bank. And UBA Bank, somebody would just come with no office, nothing. It's money laundering. People been tracing this issue and take the money out. And we hope that, again, these are allegations. And we hope that the word from Boo Boos can speak to this. But he never speak to this. But we'll explain the story tomorrow. You just reminded me of that, Patrick. Waking up in the morning, seeing all these different activities that is so funny. No hair, no tail. I reached out to some lawmakers and I asked them, what's going on here? Are we still paying for the NASCAR building? How is the money moving on? What's really going on here? Samora is aware, and that of how you call him, the wealth from Bubu. Samora is the bank governor. He's aware, and the wealth from Bubu is aware. Some transaction that is so fishy. We have the entire document and we share it. I also want to say that we woke up this morning and late this afternoon. The document came across that our own aunt, Aunt Jemima, was summoned for what? Somebody reached out to me and I spoke to Aunt Jemima from this company. If I know you know this company, Millennium Construction Incorporated. They build homes on the highway and people go there and buy those homes. And I hear that even Natano might get a couple of the homes there. All right. The CEO, Mohammed Abdullah, that's his name. The information I put it in the chat room. This is the company. And Jemima Wodokodi said she bought a home a few years back and they refused to give her the home. So she went ahead and she did what she wanted to do. Now they took her to court. And Jemima is not well, but she promised to take our call to explain exactly what happened if she can, because now she's in court. So let's try reaching out to Aunt Jemima and see whether she will answer. And she will tell you exactly what she can. If she cannot speak, respect that because they're in court. But they have summoned her, as you can see on the summer. Aunt Jemima, good evening.
How you doing?
I'm all right, Aunt Jemima. How you doing? I hope you're feeling well now, though.
I'm only weather here.
I know, Aunt Jemima. Yeah, thank God for you. It's been a long time. I got your picture up about this summer. Again, they are saying that the court should not rid of someone and asking you to come in. Criminal trespass, theft of property, and mischief. Yeah, you like to talk to us? Explain anything?
Well, I spoke to my lawyer. You can hear me good?
You loud and clear, Auntie Mama. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay, I spoke to my lawyer. My lawyer said that since they already took the case to the court, I cannot speak about it because I was willing to come on this evening and say everything that I know about this Millennium compound. So it is not just me. I would like for you to just interview other people from the diaspora and everywhere else. Anyone that bought houses or house from the Millennium compound, please interview them. I wish I could just speak to the Liberian people now, but as the saying, because the case is in court, so I cannot discuss it in details. But everything they say, I think it's a black lie. That all I can say to you. I'm willing to go to court on the 30th of October to go there with my lawyer. I'm willing to go there. There are a bunch of crooks and shameless people who just go all around, seizing people money and don't give the property to you. People have to come and fight to get the property and move in. And for me, they gave me my keys. That's all I can tell you. I went there and I asked for my keys. I told them I paid some money on the property and they gave me my keys. And I have the keys within my possession. And they lie on our rate that I broke in, I spoke gate at this. That's a black glass, Stanton. You can send somebody that will even look. Send Spoon TV there to come and see it. Let somebody come and see. They gave me my keys. I have the keys within my possession. I didn't break anything. I didn't break any gate.
So we're going to send Spoon there tomorrow. I'm going to go there tomorrow. If you care, please give us the unit information, and I will allow Damo to go live to bring the story up to speed. Auntie Mama, thank you very much. Let's respect your lawyer advice. It will be the best thing to do.
Yes.
Thank you, man.
After the case, I will come on Spoon. All right. Thank you so much
You're welcome.
for talking to me.
You're welcome. So here's the issue. Auntie Mama she paid over $20,000. These guys, then from this group, right? Everything I gathered, and I spoke to the gentleman who is the caretaker. Auntie Mama spent over $1,000, almost 3 years. And all she been asking for, where is my unit I'm paying for? They can give it to her. The person, Emmanuel, who owns this Millennium, he's a Ghanaian or from somewhere else. They say he's not in the country. But all the people that I talked to here in America said the man is in Liberia, but he's hiding. So he collected people money, promised to give them the home in certain time, and he can't give them the home. And the argument is that Auntie Mama went there and said, I have my key, this is my unit, I'm going to enter my house. And they took her to court. I think it's only fair to send Damo there or send Yekezi and all the guys that are more, that somebody tried to scam. These are allegations. Liberians in the diaspora promising them to give them beautiful homes if they pay a certain amount of money. By the end of the day, they really don't live up to the promise. Emmanuel, let's hear you before going to my brother Kev.
Stanton, I'm 100% aware of that story. I'm one of those, through my wife, that have been duped by that.
Wait. So you know, is this the same company?
Oh yes, Stanton, we know the story. I know the story very well. This we got involved in it because the government of Liberia at that time, from President Eddie Johnson, said to President Weah. I think President Weah was the one who broke the ground. When we saw that in the newspaper, we saw it as a credible business. That is the most fraudulent business in Liberia. In fact, we went as far, my wife and others formed a group, went as far as the Ministry of Justice. When the president visited Dallas, we informed President Joseph Boyka about this. We have gone as far as even a negotiation with the National Housing Authority. In fact, each person who has unit over there is right now paying $3,500 to the people of Doazon, because the people of Doazon have claimed that is their property. Stanton, this is a big case. There are Liberians. I was in Liberia last year when we started. In fact, my wife had to start working on her property. We were in Liberia last year, and a gentleman came. He moved from the U.S. Stanton. That how dangerous that Muhammad is. This gentleman packed everything from the U.S., put it in a container, came to Monrovia to get his property, and there was not a single property for him. Someone who are retired. Muhammad is a crook, and unfortunately, we're hearing that the government is giving him contract. He's a crook. He's a thief. He's in like
giving him contract.
That's why we are hearing that this government is also giving him contract, because when you get there, he will lie to you that he's in Cote d'Ivoire. When he right there in Liberia, he will either claim Ghanaian citizen 1 week, the next week he will claim Ivorian citizen. That is the biggest fraud in Liberian history.
Wow.
And if you want my wife to come on to have the conversation, because she was there for the beginning, they were the first group of people who paid $65,000 for a duplex in that place. So I'm very well
because he lives around there, I believe. VP, talk to me if I'm wrong. You know anything about this, VP?
No, CEO, I must be clear, I have not interacted with them. I have not gone on the premises. But now that it's up, I might do just an independent fact finding.
Yeah. Great. Well, what's to you, Greg? This is huge.
Yeah, actually, I just heard about a story that was 3 days ago, I think. Yeah, 3 days ago. I heard that the community people own the place, the land. That's what I heard. And I heard that they are reselling the land, or people buying, those who bought the properties from the guys who did the construction there. Okay, they are rebuying the land from them at a particular rate. Because I have actually been in a dispute for a very long time. I remember the AFL and the community people got into serious issue over our land issue, including all the way going to the military barracks, where the army were claiming that nobody supposed to live across there. The military barracks were there. They were claiming that place. The people were dwelling on, land ownership by most of the people down there, the regional owners of those areas are some people on that area. I got a property there too. That's why I have a house. It's just less than 6 minutes walk to where they're talking about. Okay, so I just heard about that story that people, but I don't have the details about how the homes. I know people reach out say, oh, you can buy homes there, but I didn't feel comfortable. The prices for me and looking at the picture, it didn't match. Personally, I feel that the cost that I heard of, okay, and it didn't match the quality of homes. In my mind, that's how I felt. So I didn't develop any interest in it at all. Yeah. So I mean, that's it. So it's good that people raising these issues. Okay, it's very important because you should not do people of their legitimate money and buying areas. I know 1 or 2 friends who have areas there. Okay, I saw one guy checking. I think he was parading one of those areas on that house there publicly. But what is concerning is that, especially the land issue, even if they give you the home, now you have to buy the land back. Okay, which is troubling in case the people say we don't want you to buy the land. So my man, maybe we'll come buy the place or the place you pay for.
Yeah, but let's get Fubi. Let's get Fubi.
A good relationship with them. Y'all go there say won't buy some other. It wasn't at 3,500 because y'all when you're in you'll go build it.
Fubi, what say you?
Yeah,
Fubi, I can't buy.
I think it's unfortunate, but I like the side story you explained with NJ Mama. I think I like that strategy. Sometimes I go to political people on the defensive. So let them run to court. Instead of you running to court to sue them, let them run to court to sue you. Then the real issue will come out, and all the different witnesses now can come out. See, I think now the judge guy, a team standing by to testify as well. So all the people start coming to testify, then they got a good case. So it's good that they put them on the defense. So now they run into court. You know, you can't be duping people. You know, for me, that's just off. If you want to do legitimate business, you get credible people aligned. You don't go and start doing people, especially when you get the president of the country to kind of even break ground to your place. Then you turn around and become a scammer. I think that is totally wrong. So it's good that they in court, and let's see how it will end.
So, guys, thank you very much. And again, let's try to close the show. We come to everybody who would do a nice closing. We got 8 minutes, but we ate on the show. It would be fair to give everybody 1 minute each. Give it your best shot while we close the program. I do appreciate you. Appreciate what you do every day to come and join us. It was a good show. So far, so good. Tomorrow have its own story, and we'll wait and discuss issue of national concern. Again, thank you very, very much for the beautiful Thursday, and it's good having you on. Kev, let's close the show. You got 1 minute. Before we do that, I'd like to send a special graduation shout out. Akaris, going to take it away.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Those are students. We made sure that 3 beautiful young ladies who graduated today from the SDA 12th Street School. And these are my students, part of my commitment.
Why you don't have no male student or female? Why?
Yeah, that just one school. So yes, we have
one school don't have male there. Women can go there.
Women empowerment. 3 of them graduated from 12th grade to
No, you didn't answer the question. That SDA get both male and female, but you only empower women. You have only 3.
I empower everyone. It's just that
why you don't include the male student?
Because they didn't graduate. They didn't graduate this time.
Okay, go ahead, Chris.
we have 1 male student. But on a very serious note, the reason why, I mean, these are very, very brilliant young people. You know, we went for the best, and their parents are very proud of them. Today, that's why I went and came late on the show. Okay, they're all from different parents, of 3 of them. So I'm happy that they have graduated, and I think this is very important for Liberia. So yeah, we have students in many schools, not just SDA. You know, we're not there, but we've committed ourselves. This is Ranel, this is Doris, and Ranel, this is Ranel. She even contested for the presidency of the school. She didn't win. Ranel, this is Doris from SDA. And the last picture that you can put up, that's my district coordinator daughter, okay, from the CDC, Josephine, PN. So we are proud of them, and we just want to say congratulations and hope that we can have them in college subsequently.
Congrats. So empowering women. Congrats. That's good and great. I'm proud of you, but please also let empower the young man, please.
When the other graduation, I'll bring pictures also you can see.
Thank you very much, man. A good job from you.
Yeah, but I'm proud. We got more than 16 of them graduating this year.
Thank you. Thank you very much. A good job. Good initiative. Let's hear from you, Kev Hassan. Let's close the show, sir.
Yeah, Grace, a great job. A lot of people out there thinking that General Gray is just somebody else who just, causing trouble. But he always says this, I think District 8 made a mistake. But they were correct.
Let you go ahead.
Mama, let me close now. They will correct it. They will correct it in 2020. Let me say this. Yeah, let me say a stint on. Kailondo said 2 things that is big. 2 things, he believed that the drugs that was in his car was set up by some element within the government. He believed that. He believed that they're going after him, but he will speak. He believed that he had a encounter with somebody within the government who said, "I will test you." He said that. Remember, I don't know if you pick up some little thing here and there. If you go back, maybe you go back home, just listen to it. He believed that. He can't mumble it, but he said that. So it's something we should look for. And the other part, again, the government was spending money while the government were not in government. They were spending money, they were not in government. And Isaac said it's corruption against the Constitution. Isaac said it clear. And yesterday I spoke on the hard hand to continue to go that direction, to continue to use any. You see why the closing and breaking down all the rural institution in the country. That's why they're breaking it down. That's why you see yesterday. I think today, today or yesterday on the torture case, the judge said, I'm not putting my hand there. They
Thank you,
said
Kev.
Supreme Court too going to walk away.
Thank you, Kev.
The whole thing, this chairman will suffer for nothing.
Kev Hassan, thank you very much. Emmanuel, it's good to have you. And I'll give you 2 minutes, Emmanuel. I want you to give us update on Mr. Cummings' status. What's going on?
Thank you all for the show. Those who have been listening to us, I'm grateful that you have my voice in your house and in your ears this evening. Mr. Cummings is doing very well. Next weekend, we're going to have our convention in Kakata, Magibi County. And we are gearing up to go to Kakata. We will be there. We'll be electing new officers. All positions are open for the elections in Kakata. And we get for Kakata, Mr. Cummings will be strong and healthy enough to come to the U.S. to be part of the convention, the global convention, the One Diaspora USA convention that is taking place from the 24th to the 26th. So if you are feeling with the ASC and you're hearing my voice, since Stanton have given me the time, please make sure you book your ticket. Hotels are getting full right now. We have some Airbnb, so you can get in touch with Wanty, Patricia, Denise, Fatu, Michael. Get your package. We have T-shirts. It's $150 package for T-shirts, cap, and your ticket to the dinner and the meeting. So please get ready to be in Atlanta. I look forward to shaking your hands, embracing you, and awakening
the convention will be in Atlanta.
Yes, the convention will be in Atlanta. We have the first weekend in October. We're going to be in Kakata, and then we come to Europe to have the European convention, and then come to the US to have the US convention. But now this is why I want to close.
You're being abroad first, right?
Oh yes, Akaras are coming so we can eat fufu together. So
I got in your Fubi not coming there because Fubi is a suspended member. Or we'll leave a suspension on that day. I mean, once I'm invited, I will come.
Okay, definitely. Still, I want to end on this note. I will have gone other places, but I want to highlight the millennial. I see many Liberians. We have a chat room of over 78 Liberians who have been defrauded by this Millennium Challenge Corporation. And we want to say that last year in Dallas, when President Boyka visited, we brought this case in front of him in a conversation with him while he was in Dallas, Texas. This is one of the most fraudulent company in the history of Liberia. It is difficult for us to see someone come from a foreign country, come into our country. We respect him, give him the honor, give him a contract, dupe 2 former presidents to come and break ground on his behalf, and they them decided to dupe Liberians. And I'm grateful. And Jimama, if you need help for witnesses, please, you can reach out to Stanton. He can give you my number. I will put you in that chat room with 78 other Liberians. There are people who have come that have been broken. Their heart has been broken. People have taken the 401k to come and purchase that they purchase houses in our estate, and today there is nothing there. So this is something that we should take seriously. Liberians all over the world try to invest in the country. You come home and you find out that there's this big fraudulent person who uses the pictures of former presidents in order to say his business is well established, not knowing that he's a thief and he's a crook. And I just hope that this government is not giving him contract as we are hearing. Thank you all. Have a good night. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow.
Thank you very much. My brother Jefferson.
Thank you, Stanton. And tonight was a great show. I don't know much about, Chimama's issue, but I know I visited that place and I saw the structures. But for some reason, people were not encouraged to buy. I think just a few people got involved with them. And I think the places too were very expensive in my mind. And for the fact that you live in a very close, environment just next to each other. So yeah, but it's good to look into it. Like you said, you know, we just need more information so that we can be able to speak to that. Concerning the Kailondo issue, I still believe that there's something called superior responding, where the superior is held accountable for the crime of his agent. The guy in studio was acting as an agent of Kailondo. So he takes responsibility for the guy's action. So yes, he can be held vicariously liable for the drugs that was found in his truck. Yeah, so with his debt with the government, I think Kailondo should go after them and ensuring that his money is paid, because we cannot continue to push our Liberian-owned businesses to their detriment. It's good to support our Liberian-owned businesses, and I think he should continue to go after the government to get his money, or whoever is responsible for his money. And with regards to the government taking money and using it before they were even a legitimate government, that speaks to the fact that, you know, they have a parable say, look, you will know that you will know, you know, the chicken from the time was born. So just before they came to power, in fact, they started, you know, stealing. So it's obvious. We expected what is already happening in this government, and it's normal, because from your inception, from you are even illegitimate.
They are talking too long now, Fubi.
You're not even legitimately. Yeah, let me get close. 3 seconds. You're not your government. The government was not legitimately inaugurated, and they started.
The man want to say your government again. Go ahead. Talk.
No, I didn't say your government. I didn't say your government. But thank you, Senator. It was a good show today.
Government, I stand on government. He brought it the power. Then he says he's scared. Tell the man that your government.
Yeah, thank you very much.
This is
Yeah, so see, let me go quick now, please.
the situation with Jeremiah Kuhn and
Finish closing. Yeah, better chance.
Okay, my man, you are close already. Kev, you are close. No, Kev, you are close.
No,
You are
I'm talking
close.
about
It's fair. Fubi, go.
Everybody behind Jeremiah. Everybody can get Can't wait. My issue here is that everybody close. They go to Fubi, but Fubi, who can get sick?
Everybody can get sick.
No, stand on hand close. I didn't close.
But we're not leaving.
But the issue is President gone, Vice President gone.
Wait to say on the show that I said don't older than me. That is the worst crime you ever committed on the platform. And he takes joy in it. I said, no,
I think because of your height.
I mean, VP, disturbing, man.
The issue here is that someone says someone older than you, Fubi, it's not about age. It's about wisdom. Comprehension. It must have proof. That a lot of stuff come together and you say, yeah, my big brother, right? The person is not
don't justify this thing.
Are you the one bring it up?
But Fubi, let's say gentlemen. Yeah, okay, Fubi gone. Okay, Fubi gone. Oh, Fubi go ahead. Let's say we gotta go. Great. After Fubi will leave it. Let's hear it.
So it's a good show. Look, Jeff, you can't keep saying so. There's no superior respondent issue here. The issue with Kailondo got nothing to do with that. Kailondo the company didn't send the driver to go and carry fuel and take drugs. You know, somebody can use your car, somebody can use your property and commit crime. There's nothing, you know, there's something wrong with that. The police will always invite you once you are linked to it. But the actual commission of the crime, the person who actually carried it out, that person will be held responsible once they can find no trace or link to you giving the instruction to carry to execute it. So you can't say because they use your car, then automatically you are the one responsible for the crime that was committed. You know, it will link you, but you can get clear out of it based on the evidences and the facts that will be around it. So I know whatever issue you have with Kailondo or do it outside, but it's a good show, and the strategy with since your mama will call it, I think is a good strategy. Let them take that millennial challenge. Let them go to court and deal with that issue. A lot of people have complained, like the judge said, the guy was 78+%. So it's good that they're in court. So at least now the issue can come out and they can be able to pin them down so that we can have some of these kind of scammers out of the society.
The voice
Thank
of
you.
Fulbright, thank you very much, Mandela. Thank you, Akaris. Thank you. It's good to see you, my brother Kev Hassan, and my dear brother Asido. Let's come back again tomorrow till we meet. May God bless us. May God keep us. Yekezi. That's the end of the show. I said, my brother, you're serious for tomorrow. Thank you very much, General Gray. Thank you very much, Ofubi. Yekezi, can you come on, please? Yeah, Kefiko. As always, man, it's good having you. Thank you very much. But again, let me say this. Yekezi, can you come on? Let's close. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us today. It's been a wonderful show, and I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks to Kailondo, George Kailondo, for being part of the program. As always, he speaks from his heart, and the Liberian people hear him. We hope tomorrow you can join us again where we discuss national issues of national concern. Like I promised you, I will be talking about the contribution, the payment for NASCAP to that Italian company. I have the information I will share with you. We have other very, very important information now. Who are the lawyers who talk about the contract, the NASCAP building contract? Senators today represented, they were on that contract. The lawmakers and things will give you their names. And the reason why Liberian government stay paying, are they paying illegally? I mean, if you see these documents, it will scare the heck out of you. And going back to the Millennium Group, the people that are building homes, again, the document we receive is troubling. So I hope Jemama Wodokori can bring the group together that they can go ahead and speak to these folks in court. And I think Jemama, yes, indeed, listen to your lawyer. I also want to say it's been a very, very unique program, going back again to the courthouse, but the awesome group. It's concerning. We left us some story today intentionally because we are still digging deeper. Yekezi, if you with us, can you come on, Yekezi, please? Whenever Yekezi produces a show, we have to call him over and over. So let's see if he stay up, or maybe he's taking a nap. Yekezi Zogwe, it's always good having you, my brother, my friend. Yekezi, thank you very much for waking up. It's always good having you. We can close the show, leaving the show with Ojuku Kranga. The name is Dr. Awalalowi, Bobby Zinaweb, Tevin Payne. All the good people want to say thank you very much. Adam Karu. Again, something is happening at so many places in Liberia. Don't forget, there's a major investigation on small arms. The leadership at small arms, well, they found themselves in corruption, and the LDCC is investigating them. Kailondo said, I don't want to talk Yekezi, but he talk. I don't know why Yekezi. The man said, no, don't make me talk, don't make me talk. Then the man talk small. Don't make me talk, don't make me talk. Then he talk small. At least we got something out of him today. But have a good night, Yekezi. May God bless you. May God bless the station. Till we meet again. Have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye. You are muted, Yekezi. You are very muted.
Yeah. That's all the time we have for you on the program today. You can join the CEO and his team of panelists later on today for another edition of this Spoon Talk. Thanks for your listening role. Those of you who've been viewing, thanks for viewing. The Spoon Talk returns later on today at 8 p.m. My name is Yekezi Zobel, bidding you a pleasant goodbye from Odious Congo Town in Liberia. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A special one with the CEO.